So, I want to tell you guys a little routine that I always do before the start of every single one of these streams. Every time... Hello, Cube. Every time I... hello, Ben, as well. Every time, like, I've done this for as long as I've been streaming. Every time, right before I start the stream, I always take a few minutes to myself to just kind of, like, close my eyes and take a few deep breaths before we get into like all the crazy stuff that these streams will inevitably bring. It's a good way to kind of, I think, like psych myself up and kind of clear my head before, you know, I start talking for like 4 hours. But these little like mid-place environments here have been really, really good for that. You accept that the stream is approaching. Yes, that's kind of what it is. You know, it's like, obviously, oh, that's the wrong button. Obviously, this isn't, like, anything, like, super stressful, like a test or something, but, like, I don't know. I think it's a good practice just to kind of, you know, take a few moments to yourself to just, like, you know that all is good and all is good in the world and you're about to have a fun time and all that cool stuff. Yeah, and just, like, in general, doing that every once in a while I think is very healthy as well. You know, clear your mind, like, appreciate, like, the sounds and stuff around you. This environment is really good for that. Hey, we want to be a real streamer and react to some random videos that have nothing to do with the stream topic? Sure. Maybe later if I actually have to like exit the stream and watch like a specific video. But I'll be interested to give my thoughts on that. It depends if you're not, depends on the person, whether talking to like 10 or 20 people is stressful or not. It depends on the people, really. Because, like, I've thought about this in the past. Also, hello, G-Guy and the Bread Pirate. I've thought about this in the past about, like, how I can, like, sit in front of, like, 10 or 20 people on stream sometimes and, like, not feel stressed. But then, like, I'll go in front of a classroom and, there will be, like, students that I know and are talking to, and I'll start like suddenly freaking out, and I'm like, what is happening? But yes, you like this place, Bread Pirate? I do too. This is definitely one of my favorites so far in terms of midway areas. Anyway, this is Mario Eclipse. We have 3 more areas to beat out today, I think, before we get to the post game, so I think that's what we're gonna focus on. Just save the link. Will do. Will do, friend. One of my little topics I was going to have saved actually does have to do with presentations. I have a little funny story I could share about a presentation I had a while back if you guys want to hear it. Last spring specifically. Okay, well, I think this is the Gooper Blooper mission. Okay. We have 7 people watching already? I know, I'm surprised. Well, it is the start of the stream. I do think that that's going to bring in a few new people, but yes. Maybe it's because we're not physically in front of you as well. I bet you that's a big part of it, yes. Also, G-Guy, I'm glad that you can finally make it to the stream. I know you've talked about making it to one of these every once in a while. And I know you probably can't stay for the whole thing, but like, it's nice seeing you around again. Always cool to see you here. But yes, that's definitely a part of it, is just like having eyes watching you. And, like, I consider myself to be a decent public speaker. I actually think me streaming has kind of helped with that. I tend to, though of course I tend to be a little bit more silly and, like, spontaneous on my streams than I am in, like, presentations. Gotta love the bay. This is, like, over the last month, I've really started to appreciate Noki Bay. It's probably, like aesthetically, one of my favorite areas in Sunshine now. Just because, like, if you think about it from, like, in-universe standpoint, like, Noki Bay is, like, on the complete other side of the island. So, like, I imagine this is, like, the area of the island that's, like, not a tourist destination. Even though there are pictures of it, like, on the thing. This is kind of like the quiet place of Delfino Plaza. Oof. I guess I'll just go the long way. I don't remember how to get up there the proper way. But, yes. I like that part about Noki Bay. Yeah, we're just gonna do this the traditional way. But yeah, I tend to be, I find myself to be like an okay public speaker. I did take a class on it in undergrad. But there are a few times maybe where like I'm specifically tired, where I'll really mess up. And there was There was a presentation I gave last spring for grad school, and honest to goodness, I think it was like the worst, like not even close second worst presentation I've ever given in my entire life. Like, I can't believe I actually gave a presentation like the one I gave last spring. So, let me give a little backstory on this. Well, we'll answer you guys' question first. What's your favorite item in the Zelda series? Good question. Very good question. There's a lot of very strong contenders there. And I'd have to like really think about it and like go over all the items again to determine my absolute favorite. Ball and chain is up there. Ball and chain is definitely up there. Bow and arrow is kind of simple answer, but that's a classic. That's always fun to use. I think those are the big two, like the ball and chain and the bow and arrow. Spin, indeed. Oh snap! Weren't you sleep deprived during that presentation? I was very sleep deprived. Okay, so let me explain this presentation. Last semester I was taking a storyboarding class, basically a class about like storyboarding and drawing, and ball and chain, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't get, well, you're playing Twilight Princess right now, so I probably shouldn't go into too much detail, but yeah, it's very fun to use. But yeah, I was come on, get the thing, hold on. I must find a way to fight it. I'm trying. Well, let me grab my nose. Come on. No! Oh, I could have got it that time. I can do this. I can do this the cheese way. For those of you who don't know, if you manage to pull the nose out a specific distance before he starts trying to whack you, you can do it without him whacking you, if that makes any sense. I already got the item, you should be good. Haven't left Snow Peak yet, though. Then you probably know the basics of the island, though. I mean, the item, then. But yeah, ball and chain is really fun. Very enjoyable. Lots of really cool things you can do with it. Wish it got a little bit more use, but it's fun when you do have it. Yeah. There might be like a few other places it sees use, and a few other practical ways you can use it, but yeah. Basically, on that presentation, I was part of a storyboarding class, and I'm not the best drawer in the world, so my drawings aren't like super good. And I was kind of multitasking that class with a few other things I needed to get done at the time. And that presentation I had to give kind of ended up falling a little bit to the wayside. So I ended up getting up really early to, like the night before the presentation, to draw some of the things I needed to do for the presentation and come up with a few story beats. So obviously the story I was presenting was already very rough and not ideal or anything. And I didn't really have the presentation memorized as well. I just kind of figured like, okay, this story's simple, it's short, I'll remember everything. All will be good, and then like it'll be done. It might not be the best in the world, but it'll everything will turn out okay. So then I go up, I have like my oh no, I didn't even finish the hello Cliff Longhead, welcome to the stream. I'm talking about a horrible presentation I gave one time. So I was even a few boards short as well on this presentation, so it wasn't even like completely complete. So I just said like, okay, I'll present what I have, I'll explain the rest, all will be good, won't be the best project in the world. And yeah. So then the day comes, morning comes, it's now like 11:30, I'm tired. And I'm tired, and I get up in front of the class, ready to like present everything that I have from memory. And my mind just completely blanks. Like, completely 100% blanks. Like, I have no idea what I am saying anymore. And I just start kind of going on autopilot. Like, the way I describe it is I kind of, like, stream talked. Where I was just kind of, like, saying things subconsciously and hope that it made, like, make sense. And I was just trying to not pay attention to the fact that I was in front of a class and a professor. And yeah, I don't remember what my final grade was on that, if it even got graded, but like that's a memory now. Like it was kind of an interesting experience, but like that's something I'm gonna tell my grandkids someday. So yeah, you got bored. You saw the stream a couple days ago, and I went to watch an Eclipse stream. Nice. I think we're gonna beat the rest of the at least main story today. It's a core memory. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's a core. What would it be? Anxiety memory. I think it's like a core anxiety memory. You subscribed? Thank you. Glad to have you around. It'll be epic. +1 to the Wee Monkey 2 fan base. Happens indeed. We're going in the bottle, as one does. It's kind of a basic pick, but you gotta go with hookshot. Hey. Dang it, I kind of want to say something about Twilight Princess and the hookshot, or the claw shot, but I'm not sure if I should, because I'm not sure if you know about it yet. Just, yeah, if you like the hookshot, you'll probably like some things about Twilight Princess. Hey, Wee, I'm here, but I'm doing the cleaning at the same time, so I'll watch the rest when I'm done. Oh, good, enjoy your cleaning. Make your apartment super sparkly. You know about the double claw shot? Okay. Okay, that's what I was referring to. This is wild. I know, right? Just exploring a bottle in the sky as one does. This is like there's like water noises too, so it's like you know, a very calming environment. As a matter of fact, we could stare outside the bottle for a little bit. Let's do that real quick. Just like we're talking about, like staying calm and just appreciating the world and stuff. This is good. Are you shook of popular Zelda YouTubers in the chat? He and I go back a long ways. We're close friends. But yes, it is an honor to have the bread pirate among us in this stream, chilling. Yes, so we can appreciate this little environment in the bottle as we slowly drown, even though we have a helmet on. To be fair, oh, wait, I can show the book. There's like a hidden book here. Hold on, I gotta do this before I drown. There's a door here that nobody knows what it does. We can look through the door. There's a book. You see? There's a book. Nobody knows what it really does. Kind of part of a side quest. Yeah, it's a little fun little thing that nobody really, it's like a mystery. Book! Indeed. We met while we were, while I still had 100 subscribers. His channel was at least 10 times larger than mine at the time. Yeah, Bread's channel exploded a few years ago. It was really cool to see. Very, very fun. I used to be the big person with subscribers, and then Bread took the world by storm. Introduced a lot of cool facts to the world. All that cool stuff. Did I remind you about the book? I think I just barely remembered the book before you reminded me. But yes, we had to show the book. The book is important. Now the other thing that I want to show off that we're going to see soon is this area coming up here. I don't really think I need to go all the way up here, but as a matter of fact, I could probably jump from here. Whee! Direct myself this way, dive in. Wait, what? Let me go down, please. Okay, there we go. Okay. Normally I just kind of teleport you there immediately. When I left you, I was the learner, but now I am the master. The Darth Vader pirate. That's a fancy name. So this is pretty ominous here. I love this environment, by the way. This like little sea underwater environment. Partially because it's in Noki Bay, but there's something else I really like about this environment as well that I'll share later. Just as a little bonus. You know a lot about this game because this game is my childhood. It's my childhood too as well, actually. This was the first game I ever played. So I also have very, very fond memories of this wet dry world. It does kind of give the wet dry world vibes, you're right. Also, I missed the bubble, so that's actually really bad. I think I'm about to take damage too. I think this is gonna make the tooth go away. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go get some air. Was I born around 2002? I was born in 1998. A year that I enjoy looking back on because that's the year Pokemon came to America. It's the year Ocarina of Time was released. It was the year MGS was released. Fun times. The cube has left and has returned all at once. Amazing. Using this goes a really... I think I'm about to get eaten. No! Okay, I did it. I'm alive. Getting eaten doesn't actually hurt you. It just kind of spits you up a little. This boss looks really threatening, but he's kind of not. Really, the only danger you have is drowning. And to be fair, like, there isn't really, like, an oxygen tank attached to Mario, so, like, I guess that makes sense, but... yeah. You can also spray the teeth through the jaw, so that's also a little tip. I was born when this game was wrapping up development. You have this mod? Nice. It is a very enjoyable mod that I enjoy quite a bit. And I'm hopefully like today we'll be able to get to where all like the really new stuff is. Is this the right side or the left side? Because I think one side always has the rotten teeth and the other one... oh, no, that was on the other side and it didn't have that. Okay. Remember to take proper care of your teeth. Indeed. Brush twice a day and floss once a day. How's my day so far? It's been chill. I cooked some fish this morning. I think some of you on the Discord server might have seen that. I cooked a huge plate of fish this morning. Fish for breakfast and carrots. And yeah, I actually ended up cooking way too much fish, so I have like a lot of leftovers. Maybe I'll get some more in a bit. Also, this is wholesome as heck how the eel kind of has like a heart shape for it has like heart-shaped coins showing up whenever you help it. That's super wholesome. That's how we should do the same for our dentist, you know, give them little heart-shaped tips and coins. When I first played Mario Sunshine, I really wanted to explore Isle Delfino as a fully connected world. Yes, that's one of my favorite parts about this mod. I love that it does this. It also has a gut too when you use a magic cam. Indeed, I remember that. It's like modeled out. I hope it wasn't Vaporeon fish. Oh, they bring you back here? Oh, that's so cool. Okay, that's awesome. How it just kind of brings you back here. Mudboat rentals. Hello, Mirage. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. You found out about in Boundary Break? Indeed. I'm curious. Will it let me go back here, even though it's not the right mission? It does not seem so. I guess we're going to have to wait for the red coin fish mission. How am I doing? I'm very enjoyable. I'm having a great time because I'm currently playing Mario Eclipse, and I just had some fish. And I might have more fish later because I have a bunch of leftovers. I would definitely share if I had, if I could. Oh, that's right. We gotta go to this over here. You missed the eel. You just missed the eel. Sorry, Mirage. Just rewind a little bit. Not Vaporeon fish? Nope, not Vaporeon fish, thankfully. I would never eat a Vaporeon fish, unlike Mr. T-Rex Gamer. But, yes. Yep, you're good. Oh, that was only 2 damage, huh? T-Rex Gamer, yes. He is not here at this moment. Maybe he will be eventually. But, yeah, if you're... I will not eat Vaporeon fish. T-Rex will be summoned. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm sure you guys have ways to summon him. But I don't know if he's busy or what his Saturday mornings typically look like. But now we gotta race this guy. And thankfully it's super easy. I say as I lose. Doo-doo-doo. You're not too familiar with summoning mods? There are means. There are means to do so. The update that fixed one of the new bosses? Oh. This is 1.1, the 1.1 version of this mod, so if there's something broken about one of the bosses, we might see it today. Is there a book on summoning mods? Yes, it's hidden in, that Where's like an area I can point to? It's hidden somewhere in one of these caves over here. The last boss? Oh yeah, that's right, I heard about that. Like in the update. He is a Hylian, indeed. He is the... what's the word? The postman from Ocarina of Time. The guy who always beats you by 1 second when you race him in Ocarina of Time. You're headed to one of those caves? Hopefully we see you. Maybe there's one of those caves. The Running Man. Ah, yes. He's the postman in Majora's Mask. The shell secret. Uh-oh, secret time. Thankfully I'm more experienced with this one. So it won't freak me out like the one on the island did yesterday, like last stream. Doo-doo-doo. You know, it's really crazy how when you know what you're doing, when you know what you're doing, these levels go by so quickly. It feels like I just started this and we're already almost done with Noki Bay. It's gonna be a interesting, like a very fast-paced stream. I'm pretty sure everybody knows he's not a Pianto. He has a very secret identity. He's a very spooky running man. Did not get into Zelda until later in my life. I started with Wind Waker, and that was around the time it came out. So I've been with Zelda for a while. Not as long as like Mario Sunshine, but I have played it for a while. You know, a funny story actually. I can talk about this. The thing that got me into Zelda. So, I think I've told the story about like my experience with Smash Melee before. Pianta, not Pinata. Oh, I guess that's true. Apparently the captions thought I just said Beyonce. Okay. Okay. So funny story about what got me into Zelda. I used to like Mario Sunshine was my first. You gotta go. Okay, Mirage. See you in a bit. See you later. I talked about recently how Mario Sunshine was my first game ever. My second game ever was Smash Melee, but I didn't really get to play it a whole lot because, like, at the time, I almost died. No, that's not true. At the time, I was my family didn't really want me playing Smash Bros. So, but for that short time I was playing Smash Bros. Melee, I remember playing a few matches with my dad, and he tells me his favorite character was Captain Falcon, but I remember him playing as Link more often than Captain Falcon. And because of that, like, I always remembered him beating me as Link, or maybe it was a CPU and not my dad, but because of that, I always thought, I gained like a small fascination for Link at the time, and then, like, you know, like, I must have expressed this to my parents, and eventually they got me Wind Waker because, you know, he's the same character on that box that I really liked. So that's a cool story. Hello, Vi, welcome to the stream. I'm talking about my origins with Zelda. I hope you're having a fun time. Is Toon Link? Toon Link. Yes, it do be Toon Link. But there was no distinction between regular Link and Toon Link back in that day. It was just Link. Well, there was Young Link, but I don't think we ever unlocked Young Link in Melee at the time. Apparently we unlocked Mewtwo, because my family mentioned Mewtwo a few times, but, like, I must have had to play Melee a lot in order to unlock Mewtwo. That's kind of crazy. Got into Zelda because some Zelda YouTubers like Zeltic. Oh, Zeltic's pretty cool. I've seen a few of his videos. I remember he made one on Snow Peak, which is pretty cool. Was it Link or Link? There are many different types of Links. NBC. I actually am not super familiar with that one. I'll need to look him up later. Also, I learned that Shadow Mario's health bar is apparently an unused feature that they just brought back, and it's not custom made. Pretty neat. Shadow Mario, hold still, please. Go over here. Go over here. Camera. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I know who you're talking about. Yes, I remember them. I know who you're talking about. Get got. You won't forget this? Okay. Then we do this, and we're gonna face the wrong way. There we go. Also, just as a mention, Cliff, this is kind of a family-friendly stream, so be careful about language. It's okay. Just be mindful. I do not remember this person on the right. But I do want to show something off now. No, like, we don't have to do this mission to beat the game, but I want to show this off because it's something that I have, it's a fond memory I have of Mario Sunshine. That's his wife. Indeed. I think, like, those two people, so, like, the old man, the wife, the, like, apprentice, and the raccoon are, like, the only 4 people in Noki Bay. Which is funny because I love Noki Bay, but I also praise this game for having, like, talking NPCs, and this place has, like, not a lot of them. So it's pretty interesting dynamic there. Okay, let's go down this way. Go down here. Alright, this is the red coin fish. It's a mission that's very easily missable, but it's very notable because of this music. This is, like, probably in my top 5, because I love water ambience, and I just love, like, ambient music in general. This is probably, like, in my top 5, like, calm down songs that I have. Maybe I can turn it up a little bit. Hold on. Which one is that? I think it's right here. I hope I remember what, like, the decibel is. Like, what the decibel setting I had is. Watch your air. I'll be careful. Thank you, though. What's this level called? It's called Noki Bay, but the theme is called, like, this Deep Sea of Mire, or Mare, M-A-R-E, if you want to look it up. This is Noki Bay Depths, I think is usually what I call it. What the heck? Okay, hello fishy. I did not see that fish at all. He grabs onto you for a long time, whoa. Yeah, so this mission can either be very easy or very, like, annoying. Because you can usually get the whole bunch of the red coins at once, but once you get a lot of them, getting the last ones are kind of difficult. Because, like, the silhouette of the fish starts to disappear. I think I'm about to beat it, though. Oh. Indeed. Pufferfish. GG. GGG. Good. So yeah, this is one of my, it's a theme that, like, not everyone sees, but it's one of my favorite themes of Mario Sunshine, just because it's, like, it's very relaxing. I'll turn the volume back down a little bit. Let me know if, like, the game is too loud. I think that's what I had it set before, but I think it's back to where it was, but let me know if things are, like, too quiet or too loud. I can adjust it super easy with the slider. You like this? Hey, let's go. You hated the red coin fish as a kid? You know, it's funny. I know I just said I had memories with this, but, I don't remember what my experience with the red coin fish was when I was young. I don't think it brought me... Well, at least compared to other things in Mario Sunshine, I don't think it was as much, like, as problematic. But, let's go back to Defino Plaza. But I think it was, I could imagine it being a little difficult. I think it helps that collecting the coins kind of refills your air. So you don't really have to worry about, like, going out of your way to refill your air. But, like, once the silhouette's gone, I can see that getting pretty difficult. Okay, I think we're gonna do Rico Harbor next, and then we'll go back to the island. And the funny thing is I don't think we fought the boss of Rico Harbor yet. I don't think we've been to Rico Harbor at all, actually. I can't remember if we've been to Rico Harbor. Oh, no, we did fight the first version of the boss, okay. So we have been to Rico Harbor once. I believe there's a train here now. I'm gonna try and look for that. They want us to go this way, but I'm gonna go this way. Over here. Do this. Go up here. There's also a secret. I recently watched like a 7-hour like video analyzing everything about Mario Sunshine, and I learned something new in this that happens later in this level that I might show off. We'll see. Basically, there's a later on you find some pianos in like some like rubber duck floaty things, and they float around the bay. And I think oh yeah, they go upside down, I forgot. And of course talking to them is really difficult because you can't talk to people while you're in the water. And what happens, I'm gonna see if I can cheese this, hold on. But there's like a short period, yeah, I'm just gonna go get the blooper. I'm not doing that, I'm not that skilled. There's a short period where like each of the Piantas will like slowly walk up to like the coast and allow you to talk to them. And there's 3 of them that do that. If you manage to talk to all 3, like you wait by the pier and wait for all 3 to pass by, they acknowledge it and they give you a 1-up. They said like, "Wow, you managed to talk to all 3 of us. That's awesome. Here's a 1-up." That is like one of the best things ever. That's why I like this game. Yes, let's go do this the normal way, which is going back to that area I said I was not going to go to, and riding a blooper. There are 3 colors of blooper. There's yellow, purple, and green. The idea is that like purple is faster but is harder to turn, green turns harder but is slower, and yellow is kind of a mix. But the differences are kind of null and void because holding up on the D-pad makes all of them go the exact same speed. So typically you always want to go with green so you can have the max speed and the max turning. Doo-doo-doo. We'll get that later. Okay. There's also a way to cheese this little race that I guess I could show off, but I'll have to restart if I mess it up, so yeah. But basically the race here that you have to go around, there's some hidden checkpoints that you need to hit in order for it to count as like a lap. And you can actually just kind of walk to those checkpoints. You know what? We're gonna do it. Hold on. I want to show this off. I've messed this up in the past, and I don't remember how fast your time needs to be, but we're gonna try this out. Okay, let's see if I can do this. If not, then we'll... Mario, please. Oh, don't go that cross that finish line. That would be bad. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, I think there's like a few different checkpoints you need to hit that are like all the way over here. And then you go over here. And then you go over here. And then you go over here. I don't know if this will count, but we're gonna try this. Okay, that should be good. I think it needs to be under a minute. Okay, and then we'll go over here. This is gonna be close. I have a feeling I missed the checkpoints. Nope, I got it. Nice. I think I may have messed up though because it's not giving me the time. Hello, friend. Pretty weak, bud. That's not the time we're talking about. Come back when you've conquered the kiddie pool. Oof. But yeah, that's the trick. You just gotta do it faster. Green pipe in Rico on the island from... The green pipe in Rico on the island del Pino Plaza is from the beta. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. It's like, if you look at it from a distance, it's still there. Okay, let's do this the normal way now. That's the trick, but you gotta do it faster. I think I remember doing it that way as a kid, but like, I don't remember where the exact checkpoints are. I would be able to do it if I remembered, but this is the Wee Monkey 2 channel. We do things the proper way, except when we don't. Go this way. Also, something kind of annoying about the bloopers, if you run into the wall while doing... Oh, we can get this blue point now. There we go. if you run into a wall as a blooper, it just kills you. That's another good thing about the green one as well, actually. The negative speed that you get from like not holding up on the green blooper doesn't kill you, while the other ones do. So like if I was about to run into a wall, I could just like let go of the joystick, and that would allow me to survive. So yeah, the green one is just universally the best pick. This way. And these turns would like be really hard without the green one. All right, I think this should be good. Yep, there we go. Defeated. There we go. GG, good. So how's everybody else's day doing today? I probably should have asked that a bit earlier. Doing anything fun? Cook a nice meal? Do any spring cleaning, even though it's not spring, it's fall? Do any fall cleaning? Autumn is my like favorite season, probably. Just the air is pretty aggravating. Oof. That's kind of that's unfortunate. Just like the air, like the fresh air that comes with autumn is like the best feeling in the whole wide world. If I wasn't worried about like being very loud to my neighbors outside, I probably would have my window open. Cause like my setup is like right by a big window. So yes, a cube. Hey Neo, it's nice to see you here. Haven't seen you in a stream in a while. My big broke. Oh, that's right. There's two NPCs here that like right here, this guy. They get progressively stronger as the episodes go on, and eventually they can just like throw you all the way across the map. Maybe I can show that off. Oh yeah, our shine's up there. But yeah, basically this guy over here, in the first mission he's like, I'm gonna learn to throw people, and then he like starts out really weak, and then by episode 4 he's like throwing people across the map. And then this guy's like, my big bro is throwing people, so I'm gonna throw people too, and then he starts getting progressively stronger as well, and it just keeps going for the entire like throughout the episode. It's super cool. Don't get me started on fall cleaning. I probably need to do some cleaning, if I may be honest. I'm gonna have people over soon, and doing some cleaning might be nice. I also just like made a big mess in my kitchen this morning, so that's another reason to clean. Gotta cook. Cooking requires cleaning. I'll just get one of these as well. I'm gonna try the trick here. I've never actually done this before, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Like, you can grapple. Oh, that's not gonna be good. You can grapple underneath the platform if you do this correctly. That's not high enough. Okay. That's right. This is the Wee Monkey 2 stream. We gotta do things the proper way. Let's go. I hate when I'm about to say something and forgetting what I was about to type. Yeah, I have moments like that too sometimes. It's kind of an obnoxious thing that can happen. Mario, please. Okay, thank you. Let's see. This way. Do that. Go up here. I think this is another roundabout way of doing this, but this is legit enough for this stream. There's no rocket nozzle. Wait, what? There's usually a okay. Oh, it's back there. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna grab that just in case I fall. Yeah, there's usually a rocket nozzle here. So now, technically, I can just kind of throw myself up to that platform, but let's try and drop in, because that looks pretty cool. I think I mentioned this last stream, but those little wisp things used to scare me when I was younger as well. Like those guys right there. Everything in Mario Sunshine scared me when I was younger. But I've gone on about that in previous streams. Completed. Oh yeah, okay. It still damages me. If it's slowing down a little bit, that's just my computer. I can't really help with that too much, but The audio is good, which is amazing. That's always a plus. Okay, this way. Can we get in? Oh, dang it. Okay. Just a little bit. Am I on 60 FPS? No, I'm on 30. It saves processing power, and being on 60 FPS would just make the issue like a bit more of a problem. Collected. And go in here. So I've heard that this is apparently the secret level that gets a lot of people, and I guess I can understand because of the slope detection, but I don't know. I don't remember this one being like particularly problematic for me specifically. Maybe it's just because I'm a bit more used to it. Super Mario Galaxy 2. Oh yeah, that's right. This one's in Galaxy 2 as well. The ones that always get me, I think, are like the hardest ones. I think are the one, like the Secret of the Dirty Lake, and there was like one more that I remember being very difficult. Secret of the Dirty Lake is the one I specifically remember being difficult. Watch me die. These things, I will admit though, are horrible. Like, these things freak me out. The gears freak me out. Useless fact, when Mario gets a shine in the French version, the text says, Bravo Zum, which is an Italian word. Really? That's actually a really cool detail. I kind of wish the international version kept that. Hello, Patafoy, and welcome to the stream. I hope the rest of your stream was also, was wonderful. It was very enjoyable. Actually, now I'm doing this again, I can see why some people would be freaked out by this level. I'm not gonna go back for that one. But yeah. Secret of the Dirty Lake is the one I remember being very difficult. I remember having trouble with like the Secret of the Ferris wheel, but I'm not sure if that one's like super difficult to me now. Oh, there's one more. What was it? Okay. Okay, that was scary. I can't die now after everything I've said. Okay. Noki's Secret? I mean, Noki's Secret is really long. I don't think the platforming is specifically difficult, aside from, like, the wall jumps, but, like, yeah, Noki's Secret's really long, though. I recall getting a lot of game overs in those stages as a child. Yes, I agree with you. When, I remember when people were playing Mario Sunshine for the first... You can long jump. Yep, I've been doing that a whole lot. I love long jumping in this game. Doop-de-doo. I recall, like, when the Super Mario, like, 3D All-Stars collection came out, like, in 2020, I saw a lot of messages from people playing Mario Sunshine for the first time. And I was really surprised that, like, the general impression is that it was, like, the hardest of the 3D Marios. Because I was kind of, surprised because it was like, wait, really? But the game gives you, like, 7 hit points. And like you can like hover around. How is it difficult? And then I remembered like, oh yeah, secret levels. Yeah, the secret levels I think are what make this game difficult. And I can agree with that completely because like the physics of Mario Sunshine are very weird because like I've been trying to pinpoint this for a long time about why this is. Why Mario seems like so finicky with his movement. And I think it's because like Mario doesn't have like that like startup dash animation. Because like if you notice in a lot of Mario games, at least from what I can remember, I'll get to some of the comments in just a second. But like I remember like Mario, like when you dash forward, he has like a little like, what's the right way to say this? Like little like starting dash animation where he just kind of like moves his feet around for a second but doesn't really go anywhere. I think that helps a lot in terms of like finalizing the direction you want to go in. Like I think Mario 64 has it, Galaxy has it, and this game doesn't have it. So because of that, I think it makes like, because like when you hit a direction you just immediately go in that direction. And it makes like every time you're walking on a small platform, it feels like you're like walking like on a balance beam. Oh, secret. Indeed. In Japan, it's Shine Get. Indeed. I remember, it's funny how in Japan there's like slight differences in like dialogue. Because like in Smash Bros, for example, like they just shorten the dialogue a little bit. Because like in Smash Bros, when the match ends, it just says game, but in Japan it says game set. I wonder why that is. Maybe just like a small like a small difference in like understanding of specific words. Also, I noticed this recently when I was looking up some Japanese commercials, and just in general. Isn't it interesting that, like, at least from what I can understand, like, even Japanese commercials and, like, games sometimes just have certain quotes in English? Like, for example, like, sometimes, like, specific exclamations, like, even Shine Get, like, are in English, even though, like, everything is in Japanese. Episode 7 of Rico Pianta. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't remember which one that is. Episode 7. Maybe we'll look for him. I think he's up by like where the oh wait. Wait, I want to go check out that like train station up there like in the next mission. My dog is trapped with me in one room. Eee! Near Rico Station, I believe. Understood. I shall check. I shall find him. I hope your dog is having a wonderful day. As the same goes for the rest of you. Need to let doggo out. He's having a good day. Let's go. What type of dog is it, by the way, if I may ask? This mission I know has a lot of speedrunning hype behind it. I'm going to show how not confident I am in it. Because I am already going the wrong route that speedrunners would usually go. I don't remember where the next one is. I think it's over here. You can use turbo for this? I can. But we're going to save that for another day. Cocker Spaniel. Hey. Nice. Don't die, Mario. I died. Okay, that's my time. 0. It's 0 because I died. Hello, Geek Media Photography. Nice to see you here. We're currently doing the blooper mission in Rico Harbor, which is famous for speedrunning. And I just ran into a wall and died. I recommend you do not do that, because that is not healthy. Do what I say and not what I do. Do not run into walls. It's funny, because oh yeah, I was turning, that's why. I think we're gonna go over here. Right here, do here. Let's not crash into a wall this time. That's not healthy. Okay, we're gonna do that. Oh, you speed up when you turn. Okay. I need to remember where the other coins is. I know there's one under here. And there's like one you have to... Oh yeah, right there. You have to jump up for. Okay. Turn around here. Don't crash into anything, please. That would be very unhealthy. It's like under here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Oh, Mario, please. Oh, I think there's one in between the boats and... Okay, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna do this the safe way. I'll read the chat in just a second. Hold on. Oh, Mario. I think the last one is between the boats. Yep, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's a horrible one to get last. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna crash into a wall now, aren't I? Okay, Mario. We're gonna do this. Okay. That was the green blooper saving me right there. And I'm gonna do this carefully. There we go. The dog left the ecosystem I call your room. Hey. Calling your room an ecosystem is a nice idea. I think I'm gonna start doing that. Guess who's back? Jack from Mad World. You're so tired, I just typed leaved. E. I had a redesign. I used to be a stop motion Daegu. Ooh, nice. I think that's the... There's only one of those NPCs there, but... Yes, I have a few people at my grad school who are like super into RIT. I'm super into stop motion. They're super into stop motion. And yeah, and it's interesting because stop motion is something that I feel like doesn't really get a whole lot of attention nowadays. I can respect it. It has a lot of different. Oh, I forgot to check the. Oh, you're right. I forgot to check the NPC. Dang it. Maybe I'll do that in a moment. But before we do that, here's the NPCs I was talking about earlier that will give you a 1-up if you talk to all of them. So I'm gonna try and do that real quick. But yeah, stop motion shares a lot with 3D in terms of, like, you know, you're puppeteering a character. And I don't know. It's kind of like a frame by frame thing. I respect it. A lot of really cool movies are like in stop motion. Let's see if we can talk to this guy. Okay, that guy goes over there. I know this guy over here comes closer that we can like he comes around here. I don't actually know what these people say aside from like from when you talk to all three of them. Hello, friend. Well, let me just set everyone straight on the subject. I started this craze. Me, the original duck riding rider. Fancy. Where'd the other guys go? Oh, he's right there. Shoot, I gotta talk to him. Come on, no! Oh no! Oh man. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's see if I can talk. Let's see if we can keep track of that other guy real quick. He was under the pier. Dang it. Okay, he'll come back around. We're patient people here. Would you guys swim in this water with like little duck floaties? Okay, sir. What do you have to say? Speak to me, please. Let me speak. Come on. Let me talk to you, please. While you're here. I think I can speak to you from here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I guess he has to be closer. Let's go back over here before the other guy, ends up in a different spot I can't speak to him in. But yeah, stop motion is cool. I still need to watch some stop motion movies. I know Coraline has been going around getting re-releases in theaters. I've been wanting to see that movie because like I think it's a really big deal, and someone at my school actually used to work on it. Like he retired recently, but like I had someone at my school who worked on it, so that was pretty cool. Alright, these little guys just like they're rubber ducks. If you come around this way, I will very much appreciate that. Okay, this guy's about to come this way so we can speak to him here. Lurg, I'm starting to feel queasy. Alright, that's what he has to say. Now all we have to do is talk to this other guy. And I don't know exactly where we can speak to him from, but it's probably somewhere around here, I would hope. Sir, let me speak to you, please. Oh, I bet you I know where. He goes around the... Okay, I bet you I know where we can speak to him. He comes around here. Okay, that makes sense. I bet you this is where we speak to him from. Doo-doo-doo. You know, I've never been a big beach person, but I have to say I've come to appreciate at least like ocean air recently. Like it's very refreshing. Like ocean breezes are awesome. You actually managed to talk to all 3 duck ring riders? You're amazing. Here you go. Take this. This is your reward. That's such a cool idea. Ah! This is my first time I've actually done this, by the way, because I only learned about this recently. Sir, I need to ask you, how's the water? The water is very tasty and very refreshing, and I like it quite a bit. Okay, so now we're gonna go back into mission 7 and find the piranha that speaks like a Noki. Temperature? What's like an average water temperature for the ocean? I do not actually know this. I think it's colder, so it's like 40 degrees maybe? I feel like that's too hot. 45 degrees? I honestly do not know what the average temperature of water is, like in the ocean. Wait, there's a little guy over there to the right. I've never seen this guy before. I need to speak to him immediately. 17 degrees Celsius. What's that in Fahrenheit? I don't know Celsius. I'm an American. Wait, this guy oh, that's why I've never seen him before. That's actually really convenient. I didn't realize there was another way to get to the lighthouse island from here. That's awesome. Yay, hello Fox. Fox out the box. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful day. 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, that is much, much warmer than I thought it was. Interesting. Go up here. Shadow Mario, please do not get in my way. I just want to talk to a specific NPC. And then we're gonna go right to the lighthouse island. At least on the surface. Oh yeah, I imagine it gets much colder down, like, the further you go. Into the scary zone. I need this blue coin. The ocean is quite freaky. There we go. Collected. Okay, let's find that specific person. I think it's this person. No, it's not this person. Don't go running around there, it's not safe. Okay, sir. Is it you? Yeah, that's him. Okay. This guy has the voice clips of Noki. I mean, it fits him. It seems like a type of guy that would have that voice. Comparison, the worldwide average temperature of all ocean water from surface to seafloor is about 38 Fahrenheit. Okay, that's much colder. Very, very, very chilly. Okay, so there's that guy. Now let's find the let's not find Shadow Mario. He can just kind of chill out for a little bit. This is the guy that throws you around. So he's gonna throw me very far. Oh, I toss you straight up in the air sometime. Hard. That is not nearly as far as I thought it was going to be. Okay. Hey guys, how you doing? Hello, German Charizard. Welcome to the stream. We're chill. We're just playing through Mario Sunshine casually. Going about our day. I just finished Noki Bay. So I'm, so yeah. Hey, Steven Stockley, hope you're enjoying the mod. I did almost half the OST for Mario Eclipse. It's something I wanted. It's something I wanted since I was a kid. Hey, it's nice to see you. Thanks again for the helping out with this amazing mod. Oh yeah, the rocket nozzle goes that way. I really love a lot of the OST that has come here. I recall you were here a few streams ago, right? I recall another person who worked on the OST for this game being here a few streams ago. If so, then it's nice to have you back. Really cool to see you again. Oh, this is a special area. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, especially this music here. I really love it. That's Piana Hills, right? Bianco Hills. That's right. These people are just kind of waiting by the train. That's really cool. But yeah, thanks again for your help on the mod. I think we're finally gonna get to the post game today, so I'm super excited about that. You're the guy on the wanted poster. Get lost, kid. Woo! Wait, what the heck? Was he gonna throw me back into? Hold on. I want to speak to that guy again, and I'm gonna let go of my joystick and see if he actually throws me back into Rico Harbor, because that would be cool. My dad said he'd come back home this week. He's always so busy. He's on staff at Warship Island. Dad told me not to tell anyone, but there's a secret base there. If you bump into him, maybe tell him I said I love him. That's kind of wholesome. We got a new shipment of durians from Yoshi Village. Wait, Yoshi Village? Hold on. You know, I do recall them saying there's five worlds prior to the post game, but I think I've only found 4 because there's Warship Island. There's Warship Island. There is the hotel. There's like the new mountain area. And there's the island, and I think there's one more, but I haven't found it yet. I guess we'll see. Okay, I'm gonna see if he actually throws me into Rika Harbor. He does. Holy smokes, that's awesome. That is so amazing. It was probably me. I like to bounce around streams as much as I can. But it's getting easier now that the release has calmed down. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, the game's gonna be like a month old soon, I think, right? Like, I think it came out on August 24th, right? I remember it because I think that was the first day, like, my classes started this semester. Piranha Pit? Is that, like, the one I'm missing? I guess we're gonna be going on an adventure. I guess we'll figure out once the, once the island is done. Guess we'll see. Don't tell me where it is, though. I want to find it by myself. I like to bounce around streams as much as I can. Yeah, it's been almost a month, I think, since it's kind of happened. Just get hurled into the harbor. I know, amazing. Hello, sir. Take me to the island. Thanks for warning me. Yes. If I want specific advice, or like if I get stuck for a long time, I'll ask for it, but like generally don't give me advice on something until I say like, hey, I need some help here. Is this the golf ball that we have to hit? Hold on. I think this is the golf ball we have to bring to the hole. Glad the storm's over. What caused it anyway? It was an evil shine sprite. I think that's going in the water. Okay. Get a new golf ball? Yay, let's go. But yeah, we're almost to the post game, I think. I think I'm going to, I don't know how many more streams I'm gonna do of this. I don't know if I'm gonna get 100%, because I know that like once we get to the blue coins, it's gonna start getting a little bit slower, but I at least want to try and beat like most of what this game has to offer. That's gonna go into the water, isn't it? Nope. This way. Nope. No. Bad. I think this is what we have to take, right? Where did it go? Okay. No! Hold on. No! Rip. Okay. Sad. But yeah. I hope you guys are having a good weekend today. I've been a little, like, it's funny. Last week wasn't particularly exhausting for me in terms of like workload, but like I've been feeling really exhausted lately. Like super duper tired for some reason. But I was able to get a lot of sleep last night, so I think that's gonna help me. I always make it a priority to get a good night of sleep before stream starts, because I think as a streamer, it's really important to, you know, like be at your best, kind of like, and not be like super tired, because if you do that, because like as a streamer, your behavior and the way you're kind of talking kind of sets the tone for the entire stream. So I think, like, you know, getting a good night of sleep before streaming is really important, just so you don't just so you aren't like crazy tired when things begin. Ah, come on. I'm not letting it go in the water this time. I let it go in the water. Rip. You need to be in perfect physical and mental state. Exactly. That's why I do those little meditation things before the stream starts. Like, getting good sleep and, like, you know, regular exercise is part of the physical side of things, and then, like, well, I guess it's physical and mental because they're kind of interconnected, but, like, the meditation part's, like, the mental side of things. For finally getting to the point where the team's taking a break for a month or two before the randomizer co-op update. So 104 is going to stay in the current version for a while. You guys are making a randomizer patch and a co-op patch? Whoa! That's awesome! I didn't think you guys were still gonna keep going on certain things. I thought it was gonna be like, you know, eventually it's gonna be like one and done, but neat. That's actually really cool. Like, how's the randomizer gonna work? Is it just gonna be like, because as the game is, it's kind of, you know, very freeform in nature. So is it Is it gonna be like specific things are gonna be locked off, or is it gonna be like going into a mission is gonna give you like a random thing? Sunshine's co-op dev is gonna help us directly for co-op to happen. Let's go. I've always wanted to do Sunshine co-op, but I've never really had anybody to do it with. So maybe someday if we decide to return to Sunshine again, I'll do that. Wait for Eclipse? Indeed. Steven here he worked on the OST for Eclipse, which is very epic, and it's super nice that he's decided to stop by. Indeed. Fun times. I'm very thankful that all of you guys are here, just kind of chilling out. Can I get to that? Come on. I don't even know if this is what we're supposed to be doing. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, he just drowned himself. Rip. Randomizer. I don't really know how that's gonna work, but our lead Josh is gonna work on it. Noted. Jolteon notes emote. For those of you who don't know what that emote is, there's a emote that I often use, which is just Jolteon with a clipboard with a pencil, like writing things down and nodding. Nodding emotes should be more common, actually. Like, oh, that's the go. Oh man, I think I just lost it. Yeah. I think like nodding emotes, as in like, you know, nodding your head, is really like, those should be more common, just because it's something we don't often get in like in text-based communication, but it's something we do all the time in real life, and it's I think it's like, even in the text-based communication, it does such a good job of, like, you know, kind of showing that you're listening. Like, even if you don't have anything to say, just kind of like a little placeholder that you can place to show that you're listening to something. I'm back. I also don't live in an apartment. I still live with my dad for now. I'm one of those people. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure you still have like a lot of really cool and unique things to bring to the world. So don't let that get you down. I think you're cool just the way you are. Thanks. I'm glad my music and the music of the other guy Trevor did. It's good. I did the Lighthouse Island music. So the music that we're listening to right now. Let's go. Where did the golf ball go? Yes, this is pretty cool music. You mimic Koji Kondo's music pretty good. Indeed, I concur. So I'm curious, like, do you use like the actual like sound engine in Mario Sunshine to make the instruments, or do you like analyze like which sounds are like being played by what instruments at like what tone and analyze it that way? Sometimes I see is enough. Indeed. Like, I see is a good way to do it as well if you don't have a nodding emote. But I think the nodding emotes just do a lot for like visual stuff. I'm pretty sure this is the golf ball. Something tells me we're gonna be here for a while. Maybe instead of like going to the side, I should just try to kick it up here. Okay, now pause. No moving. Okay, good. Maybe I'm overcomplicated this. Now I'm just gonna hope that this doesn't... Oh, yeah, that's why these paths are curved. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. I cannot see. Where's the golf ball? That is not a good spot. Where did it go? Where is the... Okay. Oh, there it is. I stuck mostly with Sunshine instruments, but it's all streamed audio, where base game music is sequenced, so we mimic the sequence when using streamed because sequencing is horrible. Oof. Yeah, I'm not a huge, like, I'm not a very musically inclined person, so, like, my goodness. Okay. Where'd the golf ball go? These piranha plants just need to go away. I have a series on my channel working on the battle evolutions. Who's the strongest evolution? Normal Eevee won the first round against Shiny Eevee. Who's next? Guess who's next? I hope it's Jolteon. That would be epic. Stick mostly to Sunshine instruments, but I'd like to sometimes sneak in instruments from other GameCube game era things, like Lighthouse has 1-2 instruments from Pikmin. I'm gonna have to try and pick that out. I don't remember which instruments specifically like are iconic to Pikmin, but I know that I think you said this is one of the songs that Trevor worked on, but like the pathway themes that, like, when you're traveling between islands. I think, like, I get, like, Pikmin 2 cave vibes from that area. So I can see a bit of Pikmin inspiration. Okay. Should I sleep? I keep misspelling words. I misspell words as well. Okay, that's a nuanced question because I misspell all the words all the time, even when I'm not tired. But sleep is important, as we've been establishing for functions and general staying alive. So I would encourage sleep if you are willing to sleep. It is always nice to have you around, but sleep is always something that you should strive for as well. Okay, we're gonna do this time. This is like the watermelon festival. Okay. No! Okay, no, we're not doing this again. Come on. Okay. We can do this. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Jolteon versus Espeon, a battle with speed, indeed. Okay. Okay. I think the rails are gonna stop the ball from moving way more than I think it's going to. Mario, please! Ah! Come on. Okay. Okay. We can do this. I want to sleep because I'm tired, but I don't want to sleep because I have an exam tomorrow and I want to get the most of today out of it as I can. Okay. In that case, I would recommend that you sleep because I know this from experience. Do not stay up late studying for a test because that will make you not do as well on the test tomorrow. Like, this has been studied. Like, you do not want to stay up late studying for a test. Okay, take 10. Trevor did the junction music. It can't. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Alright. We can do this. We can do this. I am a calm person. It came out. I gotta do a similar vibe within the tutorial. I kind of got to do a similar vibe in the tutorial theme. I got to remake a few seconds of the junction music for a cutscene too. Ah, okay, neat. Very chilling for a challenge like this. Indeed, I think this is what we have to do because this kind of looks like a golf ball. But yes, the junction music is my favorite so far. But I really love the OST in general. Let's see. Hello, Pomp. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a wonderful day. We're currently trying to guide a golf ball that I can't see. Maybe I should use water instead. Into a general... Okay. Oh, there's like a little, like, bunker here. Interesting. One step ahead of you. I didn't study at all. No, wait, I don't think I am. Oh. I mean, like, even then, like, I'd say, like, maybe, like, go to bed, get up a bit early, and then study. That's been my strategy for success, generally, if you need to do that. Golf, the main sport, I don't like. I can't freaking hit the ball off the tee thing. It's definitely something that's a lot harder than it looks. As someone who has played golf and knows how to swing a golf club, it's, like, it took me a few years before I actually could, like, do it consistently. And even then, I don't even, like, it's debatable whether I could even do it consistently. It's like, the tricky thing about golf and, like, hitting it is, like, it's, like, the smallest, like, change in your wrist or, like, change in your pose will, like, send the ball in, like, a completely different direction. Yep, that was it. Let's go! Finally. I was just going the wrong way. I was overcomplicating things. The OST got uploaded a week or two ago as well, so somebody should totally listen to it and save the playlist in their mix or whatever. Forever. I did look briefly at the OST, specifically the junction themes. I saw some of the other stuff too, but I'm also kind of approaching that playlist with caution at the moment because there's a lot of the game I haven't discovered yet. And I'm hoping to discover that in gameplay as well. But yeah, golf is... I don't actually know what the next mission is, so I'm gonna reset the area. Oh, it's a new race. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, it takes some practice getting used to. Something I really want to do again, though, is mini golf. I want to do mini golf again. It's been, like, so long since I've done mini golf. And mini golf is, like, playful, too. You know, you get, like, different colored balls and everything. And you get, like, little fun obstacles. I want somebody... Okay, I think I mentioned this. I can't remember if I mentioned this to people in real life or, people, like, on stream. But I want somebody to make, like, a real-life-sized mini golf course. So you play it like golf, but the golf course is, like, just a giant version of a mini golf course. So you have to, like, shoot your golf ball between, like, windmills and things, and... I don't know, somebody has to do that. It has to have been done somewhere. I get up early either way. My brain, for no reason, gets up at, like, 6 or 7 a.m. at weekends, even though I don't need to do it on weekends. I mean, getting up consistently is also kind of a good idea, even on weekends. Hydrate? I shall do that right now. I have a big cup of ice water right next to me. Hydrated. You did play mini golf? Let's go. I need to play mini golf again. There was a few that used to be around where I lived, but I haven't been there in so long. Once again, we meet Bouncy Flipper. I am El Piantissimo, as you know, and we shall race to the flag. Oh, they're super excited. That guy behind the bar is really looking at that flag. It's pretty cool. You can even make like a new sequence of this. That's nice. Can you beat me? I think not. Ready, set, go. Okay, long jumping. Oh, he just did the long jump spin. He just did like the spin jump dive thing. Whoa. They're getting really advanced. Do not run into a cactus. That's not a healthy thing to do while you're racing. Right here. Someone mentioned VR chat. Hold on. Have you ever heard of VR chat? It's a VR gaming platform where people can hang out, play different games, and have avatars of your favorite characters. Yes. I recently got a Meta Quest 3 for Christmas last year, and I've been mainly playing it to play VR chat with a few of my friends on the Discord server. Nari, or Totem Como, if you guys know him, he's super big on VR chat. He's in the process of like making like a PMD styled VR chat world. And a few other people like Cube and a few others are also really, really big on VR chat. So yes, I played VR chat a little bit. I even had what's his name? Corvazel. I had Corvazel make like a small little like custom Charizard character for me, which was nice of him. Very, very nice. GG's. I'm joining a friend in VR chat video. We're doing a Mario Kart match. Ooh, nice. I remember playing GeoGuessr on, like, you'd think, like, I know I've kind of gone on about how I'm a big geography person. So you'd think I'd be really good at GeoGuessr, but, like, I don't know. Like, I think there's a difference between, like, I don't think I'm bad at GeoGuessr, but I think there's a difference between, like, looking at an environment. Oh. Oh, this must be one of those new cutscenes they were talking about. Ooh, fancy. Oh, this is cool. Nice. Is this gonna be like how we unlock playable how we unlock him as a playable character? No, friend. Oh, is this where he joins us? He's now playable because he says I'm joining you. Let's go! We're gonna play as him for a while. Shao Mario at the lighthouse. Are we gonna be able to beat Shao Mario though, as him? Guess we'll figure out. Yeah, that was a pretty cool. Like, I think it's cool that you guys were able to put like custom cutscenes in this game as well. I don't know if Steven's still here, but yeah, I'm really impressed by that actually. Whoa, what's up with this movement? Okay. Before we chase down Mario, I'm gonna test this. He goes really fast. Holy smokes. he has like really high jumps too. Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure most of you guys know this, but like I'm an animator, so seeing like animations and stuff, new animations and stuff is super cool. Oh, he throws water balloons. That's awesome. Okay, we have to beat Shadow Mario like this. That's such a cool idea. What are we gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, animations. I can always I'm always down to analyze animations as well if that's a thing that somebody wants to do sometime. But yeah, I'm really impressed that you guys are able to even put all these custom cutscenes in this game. I didn't even know that something like that was possible. I bet you it was Blender. Blender is cool. I like Blender. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, but we're gonna do this way. This is like Shadow Mario final boss right now. I just received damage. Remember when you mentioned Pokemon FBI and that Jolteon is a bad guy? He actually wasn't like that. He got brainwashed by another Pokemon to do dirty work for him. That is quite unfortunate. Nice. Okay, he's down a little bit. I don't think Shadow Mario regens health over time, so I think this will be okay. Have you played Wii U? Hello, Santa. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I have played the Wii U. I love the Wii U. The Wii U is really fun. Particularly like Nintendo Land, I remember it took me a while to actually get some games on the Wii U, but I got the Wii U like the day it launched. Nintendo Land is now 12 years old, help me. Or it will be 12 this year. Help me. I feel like that game just came out. But yeah, I still go back to play Nintendo World nowadays, every once in a while. It's kind of a shame because a lot of the Wii U's best games have kind of been moved to the Switch now, so there isn't like a whole lot of reason to go back except for like some specific games like Xenoblade X and stuff like that. But yeah, Star Fox Zero is another good one that I played. But yeah, I mainly go back to play Nintendo Land nowadays. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD, that's another big one. Our animator, Floodstop, did the animation for the custom cutscenes, and I did the audio afterwards. I was really intimidated to keep up with this awesome animation, but it came out so awesome. Haha, I concur. Very cool stuff. Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Again, super impressed that you guys were able to even get all those animations in here. I think there's more than that. I assume there's more, so I'm looking forward to seeing them. I'm gonna check up on chat a little bit. I went out of my way to include unused Mario clips in any cutscenes he talks in. I think that was a smart move because, you know, like, it's gonna be new for a lot of people. And it's like making use of those unused clips anyway, and since they're in the files, so it's a smart idea. Trying not to fall asleep on the keyboard. You should sleep. Do it. Sleep. Gives them a second chance at life in a way. Yeah. Color Splash is one of them too. Oh yeah, that's right. You're new? Hey, nice. Do I do Nuzlocke? Sorry, there's a lot going on in the chat right now. Maybe someday, but like, okay. Oh, there's so much going on. I like Nuzlocks. Kind of. Like, it's weird because I play Fire Emblem on classic mode, but I don't really like the idea of Nuzlocks too much, at least in terms of gameplay. Even though I kind of like I like the concept of, like, you know, a Pokemon faints and it's gone forever. I like that concept. I think it's really interesting. I just think, like, in practice, it's not as I'm sure a lot of people would dispute me on this, but I feel like it's not, like, there's only so much you can do in order to prevent, like, Pokemon dying in Nuzlocke compared to Fire Emblem. Because, like, if you play your cards right in Fire Emblem, like, usually if you die, it's because you either miscalculated something or you took a risk that didn't pay off. Whereas, like, in Nuzlocke, I feel like there's sometimes very little you can do to prevent a death. I don't know. But I've never played a Nuzlocke, so I can't really say for sure. Okay. I will definitely be doing Shadow Mario from now on, with Mario. Because the water balloons are very interesting. What's your favorite Wii game? Favorite Wii game. Let me get Shadow Mario first, and then I'll answer that question. Don't let me forget this. Where? Okay, there he is. The trees are kind of getting in the way. Die. Okay, finally. Come on, I thought I lost you in the brambles. Oh, they did. Oh, okay, that's pretty smart. Let's look this way. Scarlet Violet plus DLC is really hard. It's pretty hard Nuzlocke, I would imagine, where you might run into such scenarios. Perhaps, yeah. But again, I've never played a Nuzlocke, so it's hard to say. Coastal Blooper. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna switch to Mario for this. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, favorite Wii game. There's a few, but Brawl is definitely up there. Smash Bros. Brawl, I've kind of revisited recently in terms of, like, you know, how the game is structured. And a lot of my understanding of modern gaming and where I found some of my favorite games came from Brawl. So, Brawl is probably number one. Brawl is also my most played game of all time. I recently thought it was Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but I learned recently that it's actually Brawl. I checked my playtime on my cartridge, and it was about, like, 700 hours in matches and, like, 2,500 hours in, like, playtime. Like, total power time. And that's not including, like, the other copy of the game that I had when I was in Europe. So, yeah, lots of hours. Isn't Blender your most played game of all time? I mean, if you consider Blender a game, then yes, probably it's my most favorite all time. So do I play the Wii U? Yes, occasionally. I play it to play Nintendo Land and a few other consoles. Want to take a joyride around the shoreline? When you complete a lap, I'll give you a sweet present. All right. I assume it's gonna. Okay, good. We're gonna do this in one try. Let's go. I think I'm going the right way. Oh, I think I'm supposed to stay in the... Or just add time? I think I'm missing something here. Oh, okay. Talk to him! Okay. Wanna cruise on over to Rico Harbor? I think I'm about to spontaneously combust, so I'm not really sure if I'm gonna get that good opportunity. The modding community for Wii U is starting to go crazy. Oh, well, they have been for a bit, indeed. Blender is the most complicated and resource-intensive puzzle game ever. I know, right? Oops. I didn't mean to go to Rico Harbor. But I guess that prevents us from dying. Alright. I guess we'll just go back to the island and do that thingamajigger again. I think I kind of went off of the path I was supposed to go on. But now Mario's alive! Even though he was about to combust from all that other stuff. Did I do all the Shadow Mario missions? Aside from that one world I haven't been to, yes. I guess we'll see if that, like, when I go back to the plaza, if that ends up being the case. Do you have Steam? I do, but I rarely use it. I'm not really too much of a PC gamer, if being completely honest. I know that it also doesn't really help that, like, a lot of PC games are built for Windows specifically, and I have a Mac, so that kind of makes things difficult. But yes, sometimes though, I play Terraria, I play Minecraft, I play a few, but like generally, like, oh wait, I have to talk to the guy. Generally, Steam isn't like my my go-to for Mario. Please, just coasting along. Steam isn't my go-to for gaming, I guess. Oh, I can get off by B. I'm pressing B. It's not working. I hope Sunshine gets a bigger community soon. It deserves it. And the mods come out lately, like Eclipse, co-op, online, and some new mods that I won't hype up yet, are really showing what can be done. Hey, it's fun because I grew up with the GameCube, so it's really cool to see, like, you know, GameCube games kind of expanded in new ways. I like it a lot. Missions are different. Weatherspoon Plantissimo. Yeah, I have a Minecraft Wii. Yeah, I play Minecraft. World Inside Worlds, Minecraft. I play Minecraft sometimes, but I recently have kind of had, like, I've been a little bit more cautious about playing Minecraft lately, because generally what happens is I'll have like a friend or somebody say, hey, let's play Minecraft, we're gonna start a new world, and I'll be like, okay, awesome, let's do it. And what ends up happening is I think we have to go this way. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta... Come on. Is that it? Okay, good. What ends up happening is, I'll play Minecraft on this new world for like 6 hours, like coming up with like a really creative idea for a house and all that. And then I'll never play the world again. And because of that, like, you know, it's time that it wasn't really well invested into something. So... I don't know, like, I like Minecraft, and I still play it occasionally, but I'm really cautious about, like, whenever I start up new Minecraft stuff. Never got to play Wii U because my mom wouldn't let me get one at all because I had the original Wii, so I missed out on cool Pokemon games just for the Wii U. Yeah, that kind of has to do with how the Wii U marketed itself. Kind of one of their downsides of the console. Press button. When will there be a Hypixel stream? I don't know if I'll be streaming Hypixel anytime soon, but like, I've heard about some of the stuff Hypixel has done and it sounds really cool. I want to see how you would sweep the Bed Wars games. I've heard Bed Wars is pretty fun. I actually don't really know too much about how it works other than just like... Is that the game where you get like the disconnected islands and that's the game where you have, like, the disconnected islands and you need to, like, infiltrate people's bases and destroy their beds, right? It's Pianta. Okay, let's do some exploring for a little bit, see if we can find that last world. I have no idea where it is, but I guess we shall see. Are you good at it? Minecraft? I'm alright. You did Piana. I did, like, Piana, what is it? Oh, I didn't do this one, that's right. I did Piana, Piana Mountain. I didn't do, like, if there's a 5th world I haven't been to, I haven't been there yet. And I need to find it. Maybe you're going back to your world to complete your house on it. Maybe. I mean, I kind of have like a bunch of different houses in a bunch of different worlds, so I don't know. It's next to here. Okay, don't let me don't give me any more hints about where this is besides it being connected to here. Because I want to find it myself. All right. I hate to leave so soon, but this is when I take my afternoon nap. Feel my energy for the VR chat video. Oh, nice. Afternoon nap sounds cool. I wish you a good nap. What kind of house is this? Wii cabin recreation? I actually, like, I would totally recreate the cabin if I played Minecraft again recently. I'm curious to know, like, for those of you who are part of, like, Wii's cabin, like, what's your interpretation of, like, what the cabin looks like? Because, like, I have my own interpretation, but, like, I know different people might have different visions of what it might look like. I kind of view it as like a single room loft that's like multiple floors. The cabin was recreated by Nari in Minecraft. That's right, I do remember him doing something like that. Planetissimo has different missions, does he? I'll have to check that out in a moment. But first, we're gonna get that rocket nozzle so we can get that shine spread I missed earlier. Wait, is this that banana level? Yes, this is the banana level. You remember that from last time when we just kind of started going crazy with the banana? Yep, this is banana level, take 2. The Smash stage. Yee. Do I have Steam? Yes, I do. I think I answered that. Am I on the Eclipse Team Discord server? Yes, I am. I don't really chat there, but I am there. Oh, I interpret it as the... Oh, that's right, I did make a Smash stage for it. You interpret it as the Smash stage I made? That's awesome. I forgot I did that. Yeah, let's grab a banana with us, because I think we can carry the, Okay, that's a parrot. Like, because I think we can lift off with the rocket nozzle and the banana. You will never finish this game with this level. I mean, we already completed the, like, this is the... I think we did... Oh, I can't fly with the banana. Never mind. I think we did most of the levels here, so I think all we need to do is get this last one. Back then, the thing that prevented us from completing it was we didn't have the rocket nozzle, but now we do have the rocket nozzle, so yay. Daily reminder to drink water, gonna do that now. Be like Flood. I thought I didn't do episode 8. I can't remember if I did. I might have done it. A part of me thinks I may have done it off stream by mistake, because I did get one shine by mistake in Defino Plaza off stream. I don't remember. I guess we'll check. Either way, I'm not in any big hurry to do that one, so maybe I'll do that another time. Nice dude, Isle Defino truly is beautiful, as they say. Yee. It was blue on the shine select. Oh, okay, I'll come back to that one later. Yes, Mario Sunshine is just hydration propaganda. Jump float. Eee. Okay, let's see if we can find that entrance to the thingamajigger. Oh, not that way. Clean is better than dirty. Dirty's better than clean. That was a very interesting commercial. I don't remember it though, actually. I never saw it when I was younger. Even though I saw like the Wind Waker commercial. Must have been around that time that I was just like starting to become like conscient, like sentient. Soda, is Soda here? Oh, that's right. Hi Soda, how's it going? There's a lot going on in the chat right now. I hope you're doing well. You have arrived, indeed. Okay, let's see that if we can find that last place. I never thought about how the cabin, how the cabin would look like, but I imagine that it'll be huge, like some sort of palace. Like this cabin would be huge. You know, it's funny. I kind of go back and forth on whether, because like speaking idealistically, I'd love the cabin to be like super duper small and like humble, but like, you know, practically speaking, as like a place that like a bunch of people are like gathering and living in supposedly, it probably makes more sense for the cabin to be a palace. Huh. Makes sense with all the rooms for residents. Indeed. Like, the way I kind of pictured the cabin for a while was that it would be like what's the word? Like a small town. Like a small town of, like little villages. Or like little cabins that all the different people live in. Yeah. You're reviving Indigo Park with murder drones? Let's see. I think that brings us to Warship Island. Plot twist, it's actually the cast stage you made. Oh. I think I'm gonna... Maybe this is how we get there, because I don't remember where this train goes. So I'm gonna try taking the train. Yeah, you're right, that is grayed out. Let's... I don't want to play tag right now, but I do want to see if we can take the train to where we need to go. 3D Lab would be huge, surely. I mean, it is one of the bigger rooms, I think, for activity in the cabin, generally. Because, you know, like, a lot of 3D people. It probably should be one of the bigger rooms from, like, a marketing standpoint. Speaking of which, something that I've actually been thinking about lately, and I'm sure, I think some of you guys might be in favor of this, but I haven't run it by the mods yet. I probably will soon, like at the end of the month. I'm debating whether or not I should split the 2D room into, like, user 2D art and, like outside 2D art, because you guys do a really good job of sending, like, posting cool 2D artwork that you like, but I feel like it kind of is starting to drown out some of our, like, user-made 2D art, so I'm wondering if I should give that, like, a separate room. We've received, like, comments about it in the past, so it might be something that we do. Please don't give me away. I know that girl can't be... Oh, he's hiding? Okay. That would be a good idea? Okay. Noted. Jolteon notes emote. I know one guy who sends his own art in that chat. Indeed. Like, that's it was supposed to be like a mix between, like, you know, normal art and, like, our user art and a, like, outside art, but, like, there's so much 2D art going into that room that I feel like having, like, its own specific space is, it might be good, just because, like, you know, I don't want, like, the art that you guys are making to get drowned out. Another weak cabin patch? Perhaps. It might be like a smaller one. I'm kind of wondering if I should like lean away from like the huge, like, we have a huge update thing, and just like, you know, when things need to be done, just do them. Not a bad idea. User art currently is treated equal to others' work. Indeed. Need help getting unstuck? Not yet. Scrape stages in the OG game is Urta Rock, Island, Fire Shrine. That is true. I only recently learned in the second stream that they were, what's the word? Unused names for stages in Mario Sunshine. Give me, what time is it now? 1:41, Secret of the Shed. I'm gonna give myself like 6 more minutes to look at on my own, and then if I don't find it in that time, must stay for a wee stream. Sleep! Or just let my voice calm you to sleep. Give me like 6 minutes, and then like if I can't find it, then I'll say something along the lines of like, okay, give me advice, and then you can give me like another hint on where the entrance is. But yeah, I'm thinking of maybe splitting the 2D arts. We have some ASMR, critical hit. I mean, as long, I don't know. Like, am I blah, blah. Obviously not if I'm making noises like that. I don't know if I'm ASMR worthy. Wait, the view outside the window, that's some kind of salt lake? Oh, I was hoping somebody would bring this up. Okay, RSDJ, hey, welcome to the stream. I don't know why my profile picture doesn't show up on stream. Huh, weird. Yes, that is an island in Iceland. I don't remember what the name is called. I think it starts with a V, but I love this island. I'm still worthy. Yeah, there's like a small island like on the southern coast of Iceland near Vik, that has like a small like dormant volcano on it, and and like a small town on it that you get to like take your boat to. And I went there when I went to Iceland in 2019. Oh, you're a silly worthy. Okay, that works. That's also okay. Iceland or Ireland? No, Iceland. You make a lot of silly sounds. I guess that's true. Yeah. But yeah, I went there and I was thinking about it like when I was picking that image up, and I really like that island. Like, could you imagine like living off the coast of Iceland? Like on just your small little island with like a small little volcano. Like the volcano did erupt in the 1970s, but like that's not really a problem anymore. But yeah, I loved that town. They even had like a little hotel with like those futuristic like space pod sleeping areas. It was epic. These bananas are tasty, sure, but what I'd really like about now are some flamin' peppers. I assume he'll give me a blue coin if I give those, but we'll do that later. I'll make it very worth. Wait, hold on. Very worth your while. Is it 6 months of day, 6 months of night? Iceland isn't that high up to have that, but it's close. So like when I went to Iceland in the summer, and during the summer, it like around June, it was pretty much like 20 hours of daylight and 4 hours of nighttime. Like I never saw the sunset when I was in Iceland. And like we stayed up until like 11 o'clock sometimes, and it was still like bright out. So it's not like North Pole or South Pole levels of like darkness, but like there was still a day cycle, but it was like a very exaggerated day cycle. My brain's been on another Scarlet Violet DLC kick. I have moments like that where like, you know, you just kind of get like a kick for a specific game. Like for me too. I started. That's part of the reason I'm doing this, is I started feeling like I wanted to play Sunshine again. So yes. My sandwich is a turkey sandwich with Swiss cheese. A sub sandwich, which is really good. Nice. Sounds tasty. Okay, I'm going to see in the off chance if bringing this guy the pepper is going to be what teleports me to this place. If it is not, Cliff, I will take another hint. Don't tell me exactly where it is once I give the pepper off, but I'll take another hint if this isn't the solution. Every time I do that, I always listen to Kieran's theme. Kieran was such a cool character. He's like my favorite character in Pokemon since N. Puffin Island? I'm not sure if it's called Puffin Island, but like there were a bunch of Puffins there. Like that's like where we went to watch Puffins. Like to the south, you can't really see it on the picture. It'd be like to the left of the image on the top right. This looks like a blue coin guy. Yep, okay. I'll take another hint then. It's fun seeing you around, gotta go later. Okay, German Charizard, thanks for sticking around. Go right from the train track? Okay. Is it simple as just like walking down the train track? That'll be interesting. Or maybe it's like at that cornerstone area. I guess we'll check there too. Okay, it's not there. So let's go to that little brief area down here. See if that has anything to look. But yeah, there's a left, like to the left of that image is a little like rural, what's it, like cliffside with like some roaming sheep around it and everything. Very dangerous. You gotta be careful. You could actually like fall into the ocean if you're not careful. Time is strange near the poles. Very true. Generally one of my favorite stories in so long. I concur. So I'll keep looking in just a second. But I just want to explain the story with this really cool music. We went there to watch Puffins. And if you guys remember the story about the one time I think I explained this last stream where I took my video camera and I like burnt my eyes and like while trying to videotape a Puffin, and I like was afraid I was gonna go blind for a second. That's where it happened. So it was on this island, like to the left. I probably have some pictures of what it looked like, but it was super cool because since the sun like, you know, sets for like takes forever in Iceland, like it was setting to the west, and like because of the way the Iceland works during the summer, the sunset was like that golden orange color, but it stayed like that and like for like hours. It was amazing. It was super duper cool. I would recommend you guys go to Iceland someday and go to that island too. Like it's very cool, very humble. Hello Mirage, welcome back. Apparently the place we need to go to is somewhere around here. What is, oh, I thought that was the Loch Ness Monster for a second. Okay. Alright, I thought the Fino Airport was the Loch Ness Monster. You fainted because sleep? Good night. Good night, Cube. Thanks for sticking around. I hope your sleep is wonderful. Does this kill me? Yes, it does. Okay, noted. Don't worry, we only sacrificed one of Mario's lives for this. New Mario ARG? Oh. Loch Ness Monster. I would love a well, we do kind of have like a Loch Ness Monster already in Mario. Okay, so I'm wondering if there's like a secret path around here that we could take, or if it's just connected to yeah, let's go check out Warship Islands here somewhere and see if this is where we need to find it. You still have to beat this mission too, but I'll do that a bit later. Let's go up. See if we can find the pathway there. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, go up here. You'll go? Okay, Random Vaporeon, thanks for sticking around. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. However many hours might still be left in your day. I'm sure it's pretty late where you are. Okay. So it's gotta be... No, I've beaten all those areas. Like, the hotel area, I've beaten. This way? Yeah. I mean, I think I've beaten it. I'll double check. I've beaten the hotel area, I've beaten the island. I have beaten, The warship island. It's Pianta? Yeah, I'm trying to find Pianta still. You said it was connected to like the Elgo rock area. I'm still trying to find that. What are we looking for? There's one world I haven't been to yet that I'm trying to find. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, I've beaten this one. Okay. Mush. Mush. So I'm trying to just take a quick look around and see if I can find it. Talked to that person before. This might be actually one of those things where the map might come in handy, but yeah. See the tree? Piana. I mean, I've been to Piana Village. Is like this a different version of Piana Village? Okay, let me think about this for a second. I've beaten Bianco. Oh, I haven't beaten Bianco Hills. Okay, we're overcomplicating this. Okay, I haven't beaten Bianco Hills yet. Okay. I am silly. I haven't beaten Bianco Hills. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. Which means you guys are gonna see the hard mission that is Secret of the Dirty Lake. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I haven't beaten Bianco Hills. Okay, I'm just being silly. Why did I pick El Potissimo? This is gonna be impossible. Okay, hold on. I need to switch back to Mario. I'm not beating this as El Potissimo. We'll do Secret of the Dirty Lake as El Potissimo. It's the latest star you haven't beaten yet. Shine, yes. I need to do the Shadow Mario mission in this one. Okay. I can't remember the last time I did Bianco Hills last in the sequence. It might have, like, this might be the first time. Because usually Bianco Hills is the one that you just kind of get out of the way. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Our coins are still there. Go here. Go this way. Do that, do that. Okay. It's one of my Mausles, but you can't use it because it's a hologram. Rest in peace. We have chocolate on the ground. You know, I was considering, like, I do have a small chocolate bar, like, in my cabinet. I was debating if, like, setting some kind of threshold goal where, like, every time I beat, like, a specific part of, like, Sunshine or whatever, I eat, like, one small cube of chocolate from that chocolate bar. Like, whoever... Like, I think Hershey's does this too, but, like, whoever decided to, like, divide chocolate bars into, like, small little cubes is a genius. Like, that's such a smart idea. Is it caffeinated? Probably. Look, I have, like, a specific chocolate brand that I really like a milk chocolate brand, but I can never remember what it's called. It starts with an L. It's like Lions or something. But, like, it's that specific brand that I really like. Line, I don't think it's that one, unfortunately. It has like an L and a Y in its name. It's like 5 letters. Like 5 or 6 letters, I think. Is he gonna fly actually over the gate? Let's go! I don't see this happen too often. I don't think it's that either. I could probably just go out and look at it and type it in and show you guys what it is. It's like a milk chocolate bar. Rest in peace. Peter Piranha evidently likes chocolate a lot. Is he gonna do Tornado? No! That's the first time I've let that happen in a long time. Rip. Mario, stop slipping on chocolate, please. It's not healthy. You know how unhealthy chocolate is? Question the Ingo Park character. Hold on. Let me get PD Piranha on the ground and then I'll read that. Lacta, I don't think so. I'll take a look. PD Piranha is standing in front of the sun, so that's a problem. Okay, come down, please. Indigo Park character. How many Indigo Park characters have you seen? Which is your favorite? I have seen 0. Dang it. I do not know. I'm not super familiar with that series, so I don't really know any characters from it. Lion. It is not Lion either. I will figure it out, and the mystery will be solved. I really should remember it, considering it's my favorite brand. Little jellyfish things are causing a problem. You say L. It does start with an L. I could just look this up as soon as PD Piranha takes off. Hold on. Tornadoes are nice, except when they're not. Actually, tornadoes are not very nice. Yeah, chocolate. It is indeed chocolate. Yes. We gotta be right back. I remember that the Unity texture on the VR chat model might fix the black line issues on my Blender version. Ponytail Unity version has the black line. Okay, noted. Okay, let's look this up. We're just gonna let PD Piranha do his thing for a second. Oh, I saw Finn. Oh, that's right. I did see Finley. You're correct. One moment. If a jellyfish is about to attack me, shout at me, even though you don't have voice chats. I mean, Blender version has the black lines, not you. Oh, okay. It's Lind. Okay, okay. I misremembered the location of the things. It's this version, L-I-D-T. L-I-N-D-T. That's what it is. Okay. Jellyfish. Jellyfish are everywhere. Okay, now back to playing Mario Sunshine. We've had enough discussions about chocolate for this particular day. Shouting. Eee! Dark chocolate is healthy compared to normal chocolate? How so? I'm not really a chocolate expert, but is it less caffeine, or it probably has less of the things that are unhealthy for you? I've heard a little bit of chocolate can be good for you. It's just when you start eating it in excess is when it becomes a problem. Okay, where did PD Piranha go? Has much more benefits? I see. Noted, noted. It's a shame I don't really like dark chocolate. We settled the whole chocolate debate in Splatoon, right? Splatoon 3 had a Splatfest. Where is PD Piranha? Okay. Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay. Splatoon 3 had a Splatfest, that was the 3 chocolates versus each other. I don't remember which one won. I think it was dark chocolate, but that was also because Shiver was the person in charge of dark chocolate, and Shiver has a big tendency to win for Splatfest. So I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think that Splatoon 3 has kind of gone through all of its Splatfest now, because it feels like the game just came out still. It kind of is a little scary to me that Splatoon 3 is kind of given all of its content updates now. I'm not ready for this. Splatoon 3 came out around the same time Xenoblade 3 came out, and I cannot believe they are already done with their Splatfest. I mean, to be fair, like, again, I think I went on about this in last stream, but like, I haven't really played a whole lot of Splatoon recently. The reason they called it the Grand Festival is because they wanted to do more Splatfest after, I believe. Yeah, I think that was their smart reason. I think that was a smart decision because, yeah, I don't think it's the last Splatfest. I think they're probably going to repeat some Splatfest themes so they can keep it going. Because I remember that was kind of a thing with the Splatoon 2, is they call it the final Splatfest, and then they had more, and that kind of led to some awkward things happening. So yeah, just calling it the Grand Festival was a smart decision in my opinion. But like effectively, it's like the grand finale of like Splatoon 3, from what I understand. And I am still not ready. Like, look, I haven't been playing a whole lot of Splatoon 3, but I'm not really ready for that to be the case. Just because it feels like Splatoon 3 still came out and it still has like a lot of things left to do for it. I don't know. Like, I went on last stream about how I kind of have like a mixed feelings towards Splatoon 3. Just because I feel like it had, like, Splatoon, like, it kind of doesn't really have an atmosphere to it that I enjoyed. But yeah. Platissimo, please. Like, I did play Splatoon 3 quite a bit, though. I have about 60 hours in the game. Okay, this is one of the missions I think is really hard. And now all my jumping mechanics are going to be different. So I'm probably going to die. And I hope this is entertaining. Can I just jump this? I can. Let's go. They can finally make Animal Crossing 6. Yay. That's another game that was kind of weird. New Horizons, like, ended... I think I'm dead. I'm not dead. Let's go. Splat 3 is more of just let's... Splat 3 is more of let's just have fun kind of Splatoon. Really? I can just miss a jump. That's a thing that can happen. You can do double jump? Indeed. I will take note of this. It's interesting because I feel like Splatoon 3 actually kind of started taking itself more seriously, and I feel like that's kind of... Like, I have a whole tangent I could go on about this, but like, I feel like a part of the reason I endured, like, I liked Splatoon 1 so much compared to like Splatoon 2 or 3, and I fully admit that I think this is just superstition. I think this might not be based in... Well, maybe it has like a little bit of basis because I don't think I'm alone in feeling this way. But I feel like if you compare Splatoon 1 to like Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, Splatoon 2 and 3 started to like really take themselves more seriously in terms of like the way the game is balanced and structured, and just like the general tones and everything. And I kind of miss Splatoon 1's like kind of chaotic, less balanced, more playful oriented nature to it. But yeah, in my opinion, as opposed to damage up. Oh yeah, that was a big thing in Splatoon 1, I remember now. Hello, Poppy Blocks. I think you were supposed to play as Mario, perhaps, but now we're playing as him. Because I have never played this stage as this character who has different stats, and that's gonna make things very interesting. I almost ran off the cliff, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. He goes so fast. This is... Like, if running around with Mario made me feel unbalanced, like, this is so crazy, so much crazier. Whoa, okay. I read your last comment? Yeah, about Animal Crossing, I read that. I think I mentioned something about how New Horizons updates ended, like, super quickly, which was, like, a really big surprise, to me. Because that game did really well. I'm surprised they didn't keep going with it. Maybe we'll see, like, a resurgence, kind of like with what, New Leaf got. We'll see. But yeah, I feel a little bit of nostalgia for Splatoon 1. Maybe I'll revisit it someday. We'll see. Never played Splatoon 1 or 3, just 2. Interesting. You want to play all 3 though? That would be nice. Yeah, Splatoon 1 has like a special atmosphere to it that I really enjoy. Like maybe maybe return to Main Street from New Leaf. That would be neat. New Leaf lasted longer than Horizons. Yeah, because Horizons got, like, New Leaf got, like, that big amiibo update in 2016. It's kind of nuts to think about. It felt like the time between, like, the amiibo update and the initial release of, like, New Leaf was, like, so long. Even though it really wasn't. GG's, and the Wii U was a floof. The Wii U was a floop. Oh. The Wii U was unfortunately a fluke. Yes. If it was a fluke, that would be nice. Wii U being a fluke would be nice. Okay, now I think we can go fight the final boss. Alright. I should also probably save my game because I haven't saved since the stream started, and that's kind of important. Oh, alright. Am I missing any other? Okay. I'm gonna save. So we're still missing a Shadow Mario encounter. Okay. Let's think about this for a second. It's Piano. I've done Piano Village though. Unless it's like a different Piano world, and I haven't found that one yet. I mean, I could go to Piano Village and show it. Is this the... Oh, I haven't done this one either. Okay. I was a lot more behind on what I thought. Okay. This will be it. Famous last words. Take 3 is always the best take. Yeah, I remember this now. I remember we were doing this first stream and I was like, man, I don't really like this mission. And then I decided to save it for another time. But now is another time and we're gonna be doing this. Yeah, I never actually, like, admittedly, I didn't play in the Grand Festival of Splatoon 3 just because I wasn't really feeling up to it. I kind of regret it now, because the Grand Festival looked really cool. But I did have some other things going on, so I guess that's okay. You played a little? I see. Noted. I would have joined Team Past had I picked a team, though. And they ended up winning, so nice. You can revisit via amiibo, indeed. That can be a thing that can be done. We would have been enemies. What team would you have picked? What team would you have picked, Ben? Art. If it's Team Present, we're okay. Because Team Present, okay. So I'll explain once you say your team. As long as it's not Team Future. Good Christopher off the hook and deep cut, indeed. The Idols amiibos. Yeah, Present. Let's go. Yeah, I actually okay. For me, it was a toss-up between Team Past and Team Present. Because, like, I think the cool thing about Splatfest is that, like, you get to see what different people's reasons for picking different teams are. Team Deep Cut did, in fact, get robbed, to be fair. Yeah, that's right. They, like, lost all the categories, which is unfortunate. Okay, so, for me, it was between Past and Present. And the reason that is because, like I was just explaining earlier, I really like Splatoon 1, and I really like the way Splatoon 1 is structured. And while I'm sure, like, they won't make Splatoon 4 like Splatoon 1, because, you know, Splatoon 1 is kind of unbalanced in certain ways, my philosophy with, like, joining Team Past would have been, like, bring things back to Splatoon 1 days. I don't know. Also, Hollow really likes... Hollow is also a, Team Past person. He would have picked Team Past because he's, like, kind of big on the past. Yes, you were thinking more personal. That's kind of my thing. I'm gonna keep going. But, Team Present, like, I might have picked Team Present had Hollow not... Well, I didn't pick any team, so it really doesn't even matter. But, like, my philosophy for joining Team Present, which, if it was just me by myself, I probably would have picked Team Present, was that I'm a big believer in gratitude. I generally, like, this is actually, like, a general philosophy of mine, I think I've explained. I think it's important to like I think the past, like, don't get me wrong, because like this is a huge philosophical discussion that is not in any way like absolute or so on and so forth. But I am a general believer in gratitude and being thankful for like things that you have and kind of appreciating the moments that you have while you have them. Because while I think it's important to learn from the past and like, you know, like have goals in life, I don't think it's important. I think it's kind of, what's the right word to say here? A trap to think that, like, what's the best way to say this? I guess it's more along with the future than it is with the past, but like, I think it's kind of a trap to say, like, get into the mindset of like, if I have this thing, or once things are this way, everything will be, like, I'll be happy and everything will be okay. Because, like, I've had moments like that in my life where I've been, like, where I've seen that where that hasn't been the case. And there's, like a philosophy called the hedonic treadmill, which kind of shows that people who have, like, big changes in their life, whether positive or negative... Where are the last red coins? I'll find them. Tend to go back to like some kind of happiness equilibrium after a while. So I think because of that, like, if you're looking for like happiness, the general philosophy is to kind of, like, I'm not saying like you shouldn't, like, you know, like not have goals in life, because I think having goals is like an important part of life and like working towards something. But like, I think it's kind of a trap to get into the philosophy of like what I was saying, like staking your entire happiness on something being a specific way or having a specific thing, because like eventually you might get that thing, and like when things aren't as like unbelievably happy and crazy as you think they are, it's gonna kind of lead you astray a little. Anyway, that's my big philosophy debate about why I would choose Team Present. But yeah, I could go on and on about that discussion, but at least that's my general thoughts on this. I think gratitude is really important. I think, like, and again, like everything can be taken to an extreme, because obviously there's situations where I think, like, you know, it's important to like work yourself out of them. But like, generally, in a sense, I think having gratitude and being content with things will generally lead to a happier life. That's all. Yeah, I personally am in the now affects everything mindset. That is true. That's actually that's a good point as well, now that you mention it. I think that's a really good point now that you mention it. Like, you know, like your future is decided by what you do in the present, and like your presence, what you do in the present should be informed by your by like the past. So like there's a lot of nuance there, and like really the past, present, and the future all have things that are important. That's what makes the discussion so so interesting, you know? Getting too far stuck in the past can affect your present and will affect your future. Indeed. You know, a game that I've been thinking about a lot lately that talks about the future and the present a lot, which I have had, while keeping the past is important, it's not to get too lost in it. It's important not to get too lost in it. Yeah, I concur. Like, and don't get me wrong, like I think there's a lot of nuance there. Because I think, like, you know, getting lost in the past and trying to get things back to a specific way can be detrimental. Quick shout, Mario, indeed. But I also think, you know, it's really important to learn, like, look at the past and learn from the past and think about, like, where people have been and what they have done, and use that to inform your decisions towards the future. I think that's, like, a really critical skill that a lot of people need to develop. Wait, Shao Mario has a health bar now? Yep. It was originally a beta feature, but they decided to add it into this game. What else was I gonna say about that? The other thing which kind of fits into that is nostalgia. Indeed. And I don't think nostalgia is a bad thing, necessarily. Like, I have nostalgia for a bunch of things. I have nostalgia for this game. Like, I don't... Both a curse and a blessing, exactly. Like, I think it's okay to have nostalgia, and I even think it's okay to say something like along the lines of, like, this is my favorite game because I'm nostalgic for it. I just think, like, you know, again, like, things can go too far in either direction where, like, you let your nostalgia blind you to specific things. That's all. You know, like, look at things from different perspectives. That's always a general philosophy I have in life. Ben is it aka Blurs? Whoa! I thought I just jumped up into the sky for a second, but that was just a weird camera. Okay. I think we're gonna go back to the flooded plaza now. But there's a game I really want to talk about just because it's been on my mind a lot lately, but I'm not sure if I want to talk about it. You hate this mission so much. We'll do the Watermelon Festival later. This is a good conversation to learn from. I concur. I'm glad you can get something out of it. Finally. Yee! There's your Streamly philosophy check. Flooded Defina Plaza. We gotta check around everything because this is the only time it happens, I think. Unless the mod added a way to let you come back here. But there's a game that I've been revisiting recently that I have so many mixed feelings on, and it kind of relates to this whole debate on, like, the past versus the present. And I'm not sure how many of you guys have played it. I suspect that many of you haven't. Agree with that guy for good. Oop. But there's so much I want to talk about it, but all the things I want to talk about it are spoilers. So I don't know. Anyway, the game I'm talking about, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, that's the one I'm talking about. I have so many mixed feelings on Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Because in some senses, I think the game is, like, absolutely brilliant and fantastic. But I think they also dropped the ball in a couple areas where I'm like, why did you do this? But yeah. You love Xenoblade? Really, Mirage? Interesting. I didn't realize you were a Xenoblade person. That's awesome. What a grand spectacle to grand spectacle to be alive. Where are the cameras? Oh yeah, that guy. That's fun. This guy thinks he's being videotaped. Wonderful. Yeah, Xenoblade 3, it kind of has that like past versus the, well, not really past versus the future, but it's like the present versus the future, where like one of the antagonistic groups of the game is kind of like dead set on giving everybody the ability to, like, you know, live in the present moment. And the present moment kind of stinks in Xenoblade 3. So, yeah, for those of you who don't know the general, like, world building of Xenoblade 3, it's, you are born as a soldier, you spend your entire life fighting another group in order to survive, and you only get 10 years to live if you manage to survive all that time. If you're getting some slow-mo slowdown, try turning up the Dolphin CPU clock override to like 20 to 30, and it should work out a lot better. Hey, thank you, Steven, for that advice. I'll probably do that next stream, but I have been trying to figure that out. I'm definitely going to give that a shot next stream. It's weird, it only slows down when I open OBS. Like, if I play off-stream, it doesn't slow down at all. So I'm not sure if it's like something to do with my computer or something, but I will definitely give that a shot. Thank you for the advice. You really like Shulk? Shulk is pretty cool. Man, I know I'm gonna stay up till midnight to binge the entire Horizon part. Oh yeah, that's right, New Horizons stuff is coming out today. Like, New Horizons as in Pokemon Horizons, not the game. But yes, I need to catch up on Pokemon Horizons. I'm gonna find time to do that sometime. Maybe even on the Discord server. I don't remember what you have to say. The shrine! The shrine is completely destroyed! What's going to happen in the oh, shoot. Does that mean, like, we're actually gonna have to go through Corona Mountain properly? Sure is brighter. Have our shine sprites come back? While watching Horizons is very interesting. Indeed. Okay, I think I've told you guys the story of Corona Mountain before. Assuming this is actually Corona Mountain. Okay, it is. It took me 8 years to beat this game for the first time, even though it was one of my first games ever. And the reason why that was is because of Corona Mountain. Because like the Super Mario Sunshine doesn't really make it clear how you unlock the final level. So because of that, I told this story before, but I think there's some people here who haven't heard the story, so I'm going to probably explain it again. Super Mario Sunshine isn't very clear about like what you need to do to unlock the final level, which is, you know, like beat all the Shadow Mario stages. And because of that, I always avoided the shine sprites that I didn't want to do, like the secret levels. But because of that, I would never get the Shadow Mario levels I needed and never get to Corona Mountain. And that ended up being a problem because when I eventually did get to Corona Mountain after getting like 100 shine sprites, we get here and this is like a crazy hard freaking level, and then I get trapped on this level for like 2 years until I finally get like skilled enough with the boat in order to actually, you know, beat it. But yeah, this because of that I have like, I used to consider this the hardest level I've ever played. I don't consider that the case anymore because I'm kind of like, you can see I can go through this pretty casually. But that's my memories with Corona Mountain. Me and Liko, the protagonist, keep saying the exact same thing at the exact same time. Liko is very relatable. Like, even from what I saw in the first episode, I'm like, yep, that's me. I showed it to Hollow, too, and he also said it was very relatable. Yeah. I'll get around to it eventually. If I ever get to watching Horizons regularly on Discord, I'll let you know, Ben. Don't let me forget. Okay, is there anything else I can say about Xenoblade 3? Without, like, being overly spoilery? Because, like, I don't know, a part of me thinks, like, some of the plot points in Xenoblade 3 that I kind of have a little bit of a problem with are just kind of like a, well, mostly a me thing. I know some other people have brought it up as well. But a part of me does think Xenoblade 3 is, like, really, really, like, okay, let's put it this way. I think what Xenoblade 3 does right, it does very, very right. Because, like, there's, like, some things that happen, like, a bit later in the game that are, like, some of the most impactful stuff I've ever seen in any game ever. But, like, some of the stuff, like, plot-wise that it does, but, like, outside of that are, like, why did you do this? I can relate not to a hard level, but to taking a long time to finish the level in the first game you own. The first game I owned that was bought for me was Pikmin 2. Really? Interesting. I wouldn't have suspected that it was Pikmin 2. That's really cool. I only 100%ed on it after 12 years. It took me even longer to 100% Mario Sunshine, though I think that's a bit more understandable considering, you know, what 100%ing Mario Sunshine is. I guess we could get the blue coins while we have like a small discussion here. I remember this level being extremely difficult even as adult today. Yes, like if you do not know how the boat controls, like even if you do know how the boat controls, it's still kind of crazy. Yeah, this is a hard level. This is a very big difficulty spike for Mario Sunshine. I agree. Also, hello Porygon, welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here again. I really like your profile picture, by the way. I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned that, but I do really like your profile picture. And I gave someone an OC, they asked if they wanted my OC for a render, I said sure, so I backed the textures and sent it to them. Nice. Yeah, anything else I can say about... I don't know, do you guys... I know Mirage is interested in Xenoblade, but like... There's a lot I want to say about Xenoblade 3, but like again, everything I want to say is spoilers, so it's kind of difficult to talk about it. And I really don't want to spoil Xenoblade 3, because, you know, like, Xenoblade 3 is really big on the plot, and I think it would be kind of a crime to spoil some of its biggest moments. I don't think that's, like, a very nice thing to do. So that's my recommendation. All of you guys go play Xenoblade 3, and then we can pick this discussion up. So I've basically been playing Pikmin 2 all of your life. It's so cool. I actually played it for the first time like 2 years ago. It's really fun. It's definitely my favorite Pikmin game. I think it has like a really nice atmosphere. And it definitely has those GameCube vibes. Didn't have 3, 2, or X, only the first game? Ah, okay. I'd be really curious to know what you think about some of the other Xenoblade games, Mirage. 2 has my favorite story. I haven't played X or 2, but 2 definitely has my favorite story, just because it's very optimistic. Well, kind of optimistic. I kind of like what Xenoblade again, with that whole gratitude thing that I was mentioning earlier, I think Xenoblade 2 kind of somewhat encompasses, like, I think it encourages a positive mindset on the world at large. We're talking about Xenoblade 2 now. I think it encourages, like, a positive mindset on the world generally. And I think because of that, it does, I don't know, the story vibes with me a little bit more. Partially due to a skill issue, due to just playing on and off. Okay. Awesome tutorials, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad they, I hope they've been useful to you, Porygon. You made your profile picture in Blender. Let's go. Blender gang. You know, it's funny. I've kind of considered whether Porygon should be, like, the mascot of, like, the Pokemon 3D community. Because, like, obviously it's kind of like, you know, a 3D model in Pokemon. I think it would make sense as, like, if we were to, like, encompass like, every 3D Pokemon animator, so like me, Patafoin, and like several other people that are in my community and like even outside my community, like, what's another one? Like Bluetooth is another one who's really big. There's that guy that makes like those evolution animations that are like kind of, like, what's the right word? Like posterized. Those are pretty cool. I think if we were like to give a mascot like to the entire 3D Pokemon community, like Porygon or like Porygon 2 would definitely be like the mascot. I will say I have an easier time playing through my first actual cherished DS game, Cat and Dog's Revenge for Kitty's Glory. It wasn't difficult to play, but I genuinely enjoy it. Nice. I think that's nice. Having an easy game can be nice every once in a while too. I like playing games that are hard, but like, even for games like this, like games that I can just kind of play instinctually, while talking to people, I think those are really nice. Like, I'm kind of looking at the chat right now. Like, I'm paying attention to, like, obviously what I'm doing, because I'm driving, like, the boat of death. But, like, I've done this enough that I can, you know, like, put a lot of my attention on the chat and read things off and kind of discuss things while I'm doing this type of stuff. So, I think there's, like, a very big benefit to having games like this. Person that really seems to like Battle Revolution. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. They're making like that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl mod stuff. I remember. I don't remember what their name is, but they do a lot of really cool stuff. They're a really good animator. I'm really impressed with some of the stuff they can do. Hello Round, how's it going? You were at your JROTC picnic? Or I assume that's picnic or something else. Anyway, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're driving a boat through lava, because mud boats are resistant to lava. In universe, this is actually just, you know, water that's painted with like a lava-colored goop that kills you instantly. That's why you can swim in it with some of those glitches, but yeah. I often play Cat and Dogs, plan on doing my first speedrun of it. No one speedrun the game before. You're gonna have a world record, let's go! It's magma. It is magma. Like Team Magma. I went to Team... You know, I think I've explained this before as well. This is... You hate the boat? This boat? A lot of people hate the boat, yes. This is a very weird boat. I think I've explained this before. Maybe. But if we're talking about, like, nostalgia, how'd the picnic go? You're in... Oh, you're in that too. Neat. Hello, Wei. Welcome to the stream. We're going good. Drank root beer and Pepsi. Did an ice bucket drop on someone. That's fun. Very cool. It's still under the earth. That is true. There is a difference between lava and magma. You are correct. But yes, I think I've explained this before. Team Aqua and Team Magma weren't too bad. I like them. The funny thing is like, I grew up in Gen 3. Like, I know I was born, like, in Gen 1, but I didn't really start, like, consuming Pokemon media until Gen 3. And back then, we only had 3, like, big villainous teams. We had Team Rocket, Team Aqua, and Team Magma. And back then, I didn't really have, like, a concept of generations. So I didn't really, like, you know that this was, like, an earlier development of Pokemon, or this was a, like, later development. All I knew is that, like, Ash was traveling with May and Max sometimes, and some other times he was with Brock and Misty. I grew up in Gen 3 also? Yeah, I did. Anyway, I also never played the games when I was younger, so because of that, I never got to see Team Magma and Team Aqua, like, you know, being really silly and incompetent in the games. And the way the game, like the anime handles it, is like typically when you see Team Rocket, it's Jesse James and Meowth, and you know, they're like really silly and incompetent in some places. And when you see like the other villainous teams, you know, like they're very like you know, like hardcore, like they know what they're doing, they have like all this computers and like high-tech stuff. So because of that, like I always had this like perception in my mind when I was younger where it's like, if Team Rocket shows up to like steal your Pokemon, it's like, whatever, it's just another day with Team Rocket. But like if Team Aqua or Team Magma gets involved, it's like, you know, like pack your bags, you're screwed. It's I don't know, it's a really cool, I think it's a really cool, at least my perception of how I viewed that when I was younger was really cool. It also kind of helped that I had like these books that also conveyed Team Aqua and Team Magma in that way. So yeah, you're in the Army, and Round's in the Air Force. Ooh, fancy. I never knew that. We got some military people here. It's funny because they're completely the opposite. I know, right? It's funny because nowadays we perceive them as the opposite, but like back then that was what my perception was. By the time I got to Gen 4, I was actually playing the games, and Team Galactic, like, you know, I played that, I saw that, you know, they were kind of incompetent, so I didn't really have that perception of them, but yeah. Team Galactic's actually being the scariest, as I say that, yes. Like, in terms of their goals, they're the scariest, yes. Fun fact, I'm in the Space Force. Ooh, that's very fancy. Oh well, I did hear that Gen 5 anime was a mess. I think the Gen 5 anime has some cool moments in it. Because I grew up watching the whole thing as it came out. I kind of wish we got the original version of the Gen 5 anime, but like, you know, it is what it is. This is it. This is indeed it. This is the final boss of the base game, at least. This is it, the final battle of the base game, at least, yeah. Also, how's it going, Red Pirate? So, yeah, I grew up watching the Gen 5 anime, and I think it had some weaker moments. Definitely had some weaker moments, but again, it's like, you know, it is what it is. I wish we would have gotten more from Team Plasma and N, just because, you know, I really like them. But, yeah. Let's not die. That's not something we should do. It's not healthy. Never watched the whole Gen 5 anime? I see. Who voices Bowser Jr.? I don't actually know. Goo! Don't want to get gooped. Something I always remember from watching an old tutorial of this battle, is that you always want to jump after you land your rocket attack here, because like otherwise you can just kind of clip into the ground. When another stream, I'm just gonna keep streaming after this because there's like a post game that the mod added that I want to get to. Apologies if I'm kind of behind on the chat. I need to kind of concentrate for a second. I suppose I did complete the banana level. That is true. I actually managed to avoid the goo that time. Interesting. Oh, I don't want to blast off yet. Legend E. I'll catch up to the chat in just a second. Eee! Don't get slimed, Mario. That's very bad. But yeah, it's funny. I actually watched this battle online before I actually played it myself, because by the time I got to it, I'd already, like, you know, started being on the internet. Poor Peach is just inches away from dying. I know, right? She's in a very precarious situation. What's the story of Super Mario Eclipse? I think it's the same. It's the same generally, but they just add like a few more levels and like a post-game content, which we're about to get to. Is Flood okay? He is stuttering. Good question. Good question, Fang/Soda. This is where we'll lose frames. I feel like maybe I wasn't paying attention, but I feel like I didn't really lose a whole lot of frames there. Maybe. Or maybe I was just concentrated. Doo-doo-doo. Uh-oh, where's Flood? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Sad days. GG. It says game over in the bottom left. That's not good.
Was I
The post-game content is actually after 240 in Eclipse version of the story. What happens after Corona Mountain is also part of the main story. Oh, really? Oh, this is new. Hold on. Whoa. Shiny. Oh, this is what's gonna lead up to that thing. Did Flood die? Oh. Interesting. Oh, there goes the brush. Where's that going now? Oof. Rest in peace, brush. That could have done a lot of good things too, but it was used for evil, and that's sad. You saw the rare beta Ferris wheel? Cutscenes well made? Indeed. Did Flood die? I guess so, yeah. The credits different from the base? Oh no, this is where the normal game picks up. And normally there's like a celebration in the base game, but this is different. We skipped some stuff. Hello, Flood.
The vacation starts now.
It's interesting, we didn't get that celebration. Oh yeah, let's go! Yes! We didn't get that celebration stuff. Interesting. I guess that's because we haven't collected all the shine sprites. Ha 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 ha. Amazing a game in your soul laptop to make models for the game I'm developing. So far I've made 3 characters for models for the weapons, 1 model for the main character. Neat. Beta Ferris wheel are clipping. No credits. Luigi cutscene coming in 1.1. Oh, let's go. I can't wait to see it. No credits. You can now play as Luigi. I am excited to play as Luigi. Look at the NPC behind you. Oh, okay, let's go. Hey, hello friend. Is this gonna be the new... He's very green. Yeah, I'll take you to the cruiser. It's complete... Oh, okay. This is where we go. Don't expect any sea shanties from the captain, mate. Oh, okay, I remember playing this on like one of the older demos. I didn't think this is how we were gonna get here. But yeah, here we go. Daisy Cruiser. Doo-doo-doo. Got the Daisy Cruiser theme too. I think this is the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe version of the theme. Thank you for pointing that out because I would have missed that. Come on kids, no ice cream before going in the pool. You saw the beta red Ferris wheel in the scene where Mario's looking at Flood. I think I missed it. I'll double check it another time. Hello friend. Oh, my ice cream now, no fair. Yeah, I did play a little bit of this in the demo that was posted like several months ago. But yes. It's a Super Mario Sunshine sound font made a few years ago. It's the same one from Demo 2, so I'm really glad we were able to keep it in. Hey. I said beta red and you... No, I saw it. It has some pretty nice story. Wait, I actually remember this! Indeed. I guess I'll fix the hole in the cargo bay pipes tomorrow. I didn't know that was this. Indeed. This is a new level that the mod added. The original version of Daisy Cruiser was in Mario Double Dash. Don't tell the captain, but I just started gluing tables to the floor. We could barely keep up with the flood on the plates with the boat rocking. That's something that also happens in Double Dash. My favorite Mario Kart. But I saw a thing. Oh, you saw a thing of this. Okay. I see. I think there's a level down here that I remember doing like in the demo, so I guess I'll do it now. This hall seems to have its secrets. I wonder what those pipes lead to. Where those pipes lead. I think there's like an arcade cabinet under here. You remember this hallway? Let's go. Everybody's having a nostalgia trip now. There we go, we're going here. Casino game table. This menu was not here in the older version, so I guess we're gonna see what this is all about. Now we're finally gonna play as Luigi. Thank goodness. I'm gonna play as Luigi for the rest of the game. Because I like Luigi. I'm a big Luigi person. This is also new. Ooh, fancy new music. Mario 2 music, nice, indeed. Ooh, it's a giant casino. I always wanted to try gambling. I'm not gonna lie, a part of me has kind of wanted to try gambling in the past a little bit as well, but I feel like it's something or at least I've always wanted to go into a casino to see what it's like. But, I don't know if that's something I would want to do. Maybe someday, we'll see. Won't lie, when I saw Flood die, I actually shed a tear. He's okay though, thankfully. Now he's with Luigi. Mario's the one who died, actually. New Luigi voice clips, I approve. Ow, that is a person. Oh, that's a ghost, okay. I wonder if that unused Sudoku 2 model is in this one. I think we saw him, like, in the hotel. Like, I went down during one of the secret missions, and if we're talking about, like, the giant, like thing with 2 legs, I think he was, down there. What do I think the worst Wii game is? I don't know. I usually don't like judging things based on, like, best, like, on worst, at least. Because every game out there, even if it's, like, pretty badly made, tends to have, like, its fans. And I don't like saying, like, I think this is the worst game. The worst Wii game I played, I can tell you, actually, no, I have a story for this. I have an answer. M&M Kart Racer, I have actually played this. I had a friend in real life who had M&M Kart Racer, so I have played that game. And yes, it is not a very good game. But it's interesting, it's pretty funny, at least. Because, like, I don't know. Maybe you guys should go and play M&M Kart Racer if you have not played M&M Kart Racer. Approaching sound barrier. Yes, that's a quote in that game. Oh, I'm so happy you know about that. Wipeout Wii is terrible. I actually have that one too, believe it or not. Only 3 levels and the motion controls stink. I have played Wipeout for the Wii. I don't think it was like the worst game I ever played, but it is, it's pretty not okay. Because I remember there was a few times where, like, I'd fall down and the game would treat it as a wipeout. So that's kind of annoying. Not M&M Kart Racing, no! Yeah, some of Luigi's voice packs were implemented. Unfortunately, due to Sunshine's limitations, it replaces Mario's low HP sounds due to some of Mario's sounds. So some Mario sounds still play, they're just pitched down to fit better. Ah, yes, I remember, running into that by accident one time, and I was kind of curious about what was going on there. So that explains it. If you guys want to know what the actual worst game I've ever... I think, like, okay, this is a Wii game, so it's pretty convenient. And I don't usually like to call games bad or the worst. I am fairly confident in saying that this is the worst game I've ever played. Okay. Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader Game Time for the Wii is probably the worst game I've ever played. So for those of you who don't remember what Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader is, it is a, I'm gonna turn the volume down a little. It is a game show that was hosted back in the day, where I don't even remember the whole general structure of the show, but basically, they get like an adult to come in, and answer like trivia questions, and as they answer more trivia questions, they get more money. And they have like a few 5th graders standing alongside the adult, and the adult can use the knowledge from the 5th graders, like, to help them get the answers correct. Are You Smarter Than the 5th Grader Game Time is not like a huge game, it's very simplistic. But the thing that makes it kind of weird is that it's not only kind of not, doesn't really have the best presentation. There's like a bunch of graphical glitches everywhere. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Alright. Is the frame rate dropping? Maybe a little. But that's just due to my system, I think. I'm gonna try something next stream to prevent that. But it's just dropping a little bit. Hopefully it's not too much of an issue. But yes, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader Game Time doesn't really have a very good presentation. Luigi in the casino, yeah, of course that would make sense, actually. I need to slow down, hold on. not only does it not really have a very good presentation, but the game that is played in that game isn't even Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? It is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Like the rules are, unless like Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader was the like played like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire initially, like Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader game time doesn't even have you playing Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, aside from like some small like details. It is structurally Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, which is another game show, which is crazy. Like I don't know how that happens. And again, I could be missing something. Luigi, please make it. I'm running out of water. Okay. Like, how does that happen? Luigi, please. Okay, we can do this. Good, good. We got it. We're okay. We're safe. I think you missed the ending. We's in the post-game, I believe. I don't know if this is the post-game because Steven said we're not in the post-game yet. But all this content is new with, like, the Daisy Cruiser. This is all new. Yeah. Secret boss? There might be a secret boss eventually. Louis was a host to a bunch of odd third-party games. Yes, that is true. Unfortunately, it was very accessible, which comes with its own pros and cons. But yeah, because gotta remember that like I think there just needs to be more quality control on the Wii because you know, if that doesn't happen, then some things like, you know, what happened with the Wii might be a problem. Thanks to his low gravity, Luigi can't take fall damage. Oh, okay, that explains why I wasn't taking fall damage. That's actually really good to know. Because, like, Mario takes a ton of fall damage. I'm gonna refill my water in the giant water tank. Let's see if I can actually get up here. Or there's like a little, if I remember correctly, there's like a little pond somewhere here. Worst mobile game I played is Heroes. Worst Wii game I played is Wii Play. You don't like Wii Play? Interesting. Worst 3DS game was probably that playing game where you fly around. Oh, Wii Sports Pilot Wings Resort? I see. I didn't think Wii Play was that bad. Like, there was a few games that I don't think were very strong in it. But, Wii Play, I think, is alright. Especially the Tanks game, I think, was pretty good. Okay, I need to figure out where I'm going. It's also really hot in here, I just realized. Yahoo! I just as a disclaimer, because I think I've mentioned this, I've done this before. This part here, I did this in the demo, so this isn't completely new to me. This is like a red coin area, I think. You love the flying game? Oh, the planes game on the Wii. Ah, okay. Yeah, like the island resort thing. What is it called? Like island flyover. Are there still red coins here? Because when I did this in the demo, there were red coins. There's like little coin that shows up on each little square. No red coins yet. I suspect they might not be here anymore. Or is it just up there? Okay, it's not. Okay, we gotta keep looking. Do I have Steam? I do, yes. Yeah, not the same as the 3DS game. Okay. I need to drink some water. Hold on. Oh, there's one of them. Okay. So I'm not crazy. Interesting that it kind of flew off, though. Got started on the rating for my game too, as I think right now I'll download Unreal Engine to school laptop. Okay. The red coins are still there. Their hitbox is a bit small in the older version. But if you're on the newer version, they've been made a bit bigger so people don't miss them as much. Ah, yes. This is version 1.1, so it's not like the absolute latest version, but it's the it's like the second or third latest, I think. Either way, we'll find them. I know that they're here, so so they will not be missed. We are a very dedicated bunch that will find them. Doo-doo-doo. This is like the Goopy Inferno all over again. Doo-doo-doo. I think that was a red coin. Oh, yeah, right over there. Okay. I wonder if there's like a specific pattern to the red coins, or if you're just supposed to find them. Yep, there's another one. If you're just supposed to find them by spraying around. Oh, that's lava. Okay. I think this is like fire lava still, but I don't see fire coming out of it. Hold on, let me test this. Yep, that's fire lava. Okay. Just making sure. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, there's another one. We're almost there, we're halfway. I need to refill my water, so I might go back for a minute. There's a Steam game that is Smash, but you create the characters. Ooh! That sounds pretty fun. That sounds pretty cool, indeed. Lots of discussions going on in the chat right now. I apologize if I'm not picking up on it, if I'm not reading everything. It just seems like a lot of this tends to be, some of them are like user-to-user discussions, so yeah. Morsu's in that game. Ooh. I don't know who that is, but I shall find out eventually. Luigi with Flood is amazing. I might need to open my window. I'm not sure if it's because I've been talking for a long time or if I've just been sitting still. But, like, I've gotten like really hot. Maybe the lava goop is real and it's just pushing me around. I mean, that's what being social is all about, having discussions with friends and those around you, which is completely true. I concur. That is one of the fun things about socializing, is meeting friends and seeing what they all like and stuff. I like that a lot. Lamp oil, rope bombs, you want it, it's all yours. Oh, that guy. Okay. That guy. Okay, now I know who you're talking about. Okay, okay. I have understanding. I didn't realize that was his name. Okay. I understand. Okay. I think that will crush me. Yes, I do not want to go there. Knew it. I need to get around to playing Zelda CDI, by the way. I've played every Zelda game that isn't the CDI games, if the CDI games count. I played every Zelda that isn't the CDI games, but that won't be true in 2 days because Echoes of Wisdom is coming out. And I probably need to get around to playing that too. I think I did decide that I am going to get Echoes of Wisdom. Because I need to keep the trend up. Echoes hype, indeed. It's gonna be fun. I also got like a credit card, like not a credit card. I got a whole credit card for my birthday. No, I got an Amazon gift card for my birthday. And I think I'm gonna use that to buy Echoes of Wisdom. It's going to be good. It's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be outstanding and amazing. Wait. Did Luigi just have like some like little hazes or blurs behind him when he jumped? Hold on, let me look at this. Okay, that was just me. Never mind. A whole credit card, an entire credit card. Buy everything in the world with a credit card, and then it's gonna come back to bite you when you can't pay it all off because you decide to buy that $20,000 TV, or you decide to buy every single game on the Switch. I think I'm still missing a red coin, or I'm just crazy. I might do some looking around, but I should probably jump up here first. That would be that would be insane. Okay, there's a few up here. Yeah, there's 2 there. That means I'm either missing one more on the ground somewhere, or Whereas all three of the rest of them are up here. Watch that be the red coin that I'm missing, that I just sprayed. Nope, it's not. Okay, thank goodness. That would have been very unfortunate. Very chill location. Very, very chill location. There's one thing I want to get to soon after this that I've been kind of dreading, but I really want to put it on stream because I haven't done it yet, and it looks really difficult, and I'm sure I'm gonna freak out, and I like to think that me freaking out is entertaining, so yes. Okay, it looks like I'm missing one red coin, so let's take a quick sweep through this, see where it is. Indeed. It's one thing I'm setting up as goals for school years to have 90% or above in all of my academic classes. That's a good goal. I think it's a pretty reasonable goal. I watched a comic dub called Insanity. It gave me a thought. What if at one point we went insane? What would happen to everyone in the cabin? Define insane. Because I've gone insane several times in my life. I arguably went a little bit insane this week too. If you mean insane as in like psychopathic, like crazy, destroy everything spree, then I don't know. Your interpretation of that will depend. Do 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 do. Well, insane as in psychopathic. Insane on IQ. Okay. I don't know. What do you guys think I would be if I was insane? Maybe I am insane. Maybe I just have like a really good, not insane mask that I'm hiding behind. You've gone insane once? Oh my. Well, not that insane. I did laugh at myself. Oh. I mean, I don't think there's any problem with like laughing at yourself. I do that sometimes. We shall find this last red coin. Assuming it is here. Because questioning our humanity only makes us... It's not questioning our humanity. Oh, I do that all the time. If that's what makes you insane, then I am definitely insane. Because I think about that stuff all the time. Laughing at my own irony. I see. Sometimes I question parts of humanity out of curiosity. I think it's important to think, you know, critically. And like ask questions. That's important. Better than not asking questions, in my opinion. If the red coin's not here, I might go to a different area because I'm starting to get understimulated. We need to find this last red coin soon, or I actually will be going insane soon. There it is. Okay, let's go. It's the one spot I missed, of course. No, Luigi. Oof. I don't want to think too critically. That's the thing, which is something I did in the past. It made me insane. Like, I think there's restraint. Like, you don't want to drive yourself to the insanity, but like, I do think like critical thinking skills is like really, really, really important. Like, incredibly important. So I wouldn't dismiss critical thinking in its entirety, because I think it's, especially nowadays, like one of the most like important skills that you can develop for yourself. Mama, oh and oh. Yeah, it's just the chest piece just so happened to like perfectly push me into the lava. That was pretty convenient. Doo-doo-doo. What do you guys think of this casino? I think I'm gonna get a few more shines here, and then I'm gonna go to that like super crazy place I talked about earlier. Oh, that's lava. Okay, don't want to touch that. Doo-doo-doo. Not sure if I asked this question in the past. Do you have a favorite dinosaur character? Oh, I have so many favorite dinosaur characters, dude. Oh, that flips. Okay. I have so many different favorite dinosaur characters. Yoshi is one. Yoshi's already up there. He's a big one. because like Yoshi's awesome. Gotta go. See you later. Okay, Waze. Thanks for coming around. It's nice. It's been nice having you here. Littlefoot's another big one. Like Littlefoot was like my first media character that I ever saw, kind of. Well, aside from maybe like Bob the Builder. But like, yes, I love Littlefoot. He's a really cool, wholesome person. What's the worst game in history? I don't think that's possible to state objectively. I don't actually know if I have an answer for that question, like in my opinion, because I think there's like different games that like have specific critical flaws to them, but I'm not really sure you can really say, or at least if I can say, that there's like an absolute #1 worst game of history. I think there's a shine sprite over there, right? Let's go check over there. One of my favorites is the Indoraptor. That's like the Jurassic Park character, right? Sounds like a Jurassic Park thing. Yeah, I am. Oh, it's going through the floor. Okay. Gotta go this way. Yeah, Yoshi and Littlefoot are up there. It's a hybrid. T-Rex has a lot to say about dinosaurs. If you want a dinosaur person, go to T-Rex. T-Rex Gamer, that is. We're gonna go this way. Do that. Can I get up there? Yeah, I think I'm gonna check out a new area soon. Go this way. Is there not a shine sprite up there? Or am I just missing something? Maybe it's in a different mission. I'll come back to this one. I know there's an area out front. I'm gonna check that out. You can actually like visit different islands and stuff if you get like if you bring a specific amount of shine sprites to the guy out front. At least that's how it worked in the demo. So I'm gonna check this guy out. See if there's anything there we can do. Oh, he's not here. Oh shoot. What do you have to say? Well, this vacation is truly in ship shape. Yes, yes. Nothing like exploring new cultures and broadening horizons. I like the way you think, Toadsworth. Favorite Pokemon is Absol. Absol's definitely up there for me. My favorite Pokemon, like, I have a bunch that go on and off, but Charizard and Jolteon and Fennekin are definitely up there. This is new. There used to be a plane here. Isn't this lovely? Our friend Daisy has started up her own cruise liner business. Be sure to send her a thank you gift on our own. Can we go in here? Where does this take us? He's not there because the level select sort of environment was moved to the captain's room. Oh, and this must be the captain's room. Ah, that explains it. Vaporwave. That sounds ominous. This looks like some new renders of stuff, which is pretty cool. I love Charizard, Arcanine, and Floatzel. Floatzel is really cool too. I love Floatzel. Yoshi. These looks like different islands and things. Gotta be careful, watch over things like a trip like this. If someone goes overboard, we gotta be able to save them. You can't actually jump overboard from what I understand, which is pretty cool. But it does kill you, which is not cool. I would like to ask you guys a question if it doesn't involve weed. Do you ever think of what if scenarios with 2 fictional characters? Oh yeah, definitely. I do at least. Welcome aboard, good sir. This cruiser may have gotten offshore, but we need more power. We can get the computers back online with 100 shine sprites. That should get the old arcade machines running again. With 120, we can go to a distant icy wonderland. That one I played in the demo. 140 should get us to a city atop a sky-high rocky spire. If you get 160, a beach rented out by the princess will open. And with 180, you can visit the tropical home of Defino's Yoshis. I really want to get to that one. Your efforts will not be in vain, mister. The power of shine sprites, we can go further out to the sea. Help us make this cruise to remember. Okay, so now it's actually based on the number of shine sprites, which I appreciate a lot. Blasted old thing, I can't get this device to work right. What does that say? There's definitely something that's on there. This hole has secrets. I wonder where those pipes lead. I feel like this is a reference to something, but I don't quite know what. Yoshi Village is 160 and Peach Beach is 180 in one person. In 1.1, the order was swapped on accident. Ooh, okay. That means that we're gonna get there quicker. That's nice. That's Donkey Kong. I can see that. Noted. Thank you for telling me that. I assume this is how you would get there, like, if you just jumped into the pipes. Whoa, wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There's actually different clocks for the... Oh, that's so cool! They have different clocks for the different environments. That's such a cool detail. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. That's the red lily. I assume we can't go in here. Alright. Not in here. There is something up there, right? No, okay. So I guess it's just a matter of, like, getting shine sprites now. What time is it? I'll probably go for, like, another 40 minutes or so. And then I'll probably take a break. Or end the stream. We shall see. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting to the Yoshi Village. That'll be epic. Hello, good sir. What a great view of the open sea. Why not take a second and enjoy it? Indeed. I think, yeah, you can see the different islands in the distance, which is pretty cool. There's Yoshi up here. Do we get, like, the bongo themes? Let's see if we can get bongos. Oh, no bongos this time. That's okay. You're hearing good reviews about Transformer 1s, but I heard the IGN one is bad. I see. IGN is kind of hit or miss sometimes with their reviews. But, I don't know. Oh, this I remember being interesting. I'm gonna grab this blue coin and then we're gonna go in there. I recommend you guys look up the Radiant Dawn view of IGN's Radiant Dawn view sometime. That would be interesting. Are you counting, like, the blue coins I'm getting, Santa? Mario's Dream. Do we have to play as Mario then? Yeah, we have to play as Mario. Okay. I remember this being difficult. You're not? Okay. So you arrived. It seems some lingering fears have manifested their way into your dreams of balloons. Strange. Pop 20 to 30 balloons before you wake up or this might become a nightmare! Be here if you need any help. I kinda wanna see what the nightmare looks like. But, I guess we're gonna do this. Oh, the hover nozzle's here. I give the IGN 7.5 out of 10 too much water. Hey, can we talk about how Oraz is turning 10 this fall? I don't like that. Can we slow down time, please? I would very much enjoy if we decided not to keep going in time. We have to live in the endless now. If you know, you know. That is unfortunate. I think I kind of recognize the beats of this song somewhere, but a part of me doesn't. Slow down 10 years of FNAF already? Eee! Also, the rockets don't break on your back anymore, which I greatly appreciate. I kind of want to see what Mario's Nightmare looks like, though I suspect it'll just be like Mario dying. Every film released in 2009 is going to be 15 years old. That includes Ice Age 3, Up, Coraline, 9, and The Killer Bean. Indeed! Indeed, indeed, indeed. Is there a rocket? That looks like goo. It's like rainbow goo. Very, very gooey. Okay, there's a rocket over there. I think we can get there if we're careful. Which is why I'm gonna make this long jump here. This kind of reminds me of like Mario Party 4 in terms of like its shapes. Mario, you can do it. Don't fall through the clouds. That's not healthy. I know they're made of water, and this is a game about like water, but like, you know, be reasonable, please. Okay, that missed. We see one of those Rainbow Road like objects over there. That's pretty neat. The rockets have even better accuracy in 1.4. There's also a music bug in Yoshi's Village that is fixed. Maybe before next stream you'll get that. Update will be worth it. Your save stays. Understood. I'm definitely gonna update by the time I stream next. That much is for certain. I'm gonna head out now. I need to get some homework done, but I'll probably tell you more about the pay. Okay. Looking forward to it. I hope you enjoy, good luck with your homework. Falling through water, clouds hurt because of the water? Wait, really? Okay, look, good question. I've never actually thought about this before. Does falling through clouds actually hurt because of the water? Like, is that an actual thing? I think I am dead. Goodbye, Mario. Hello, Don. Nice to see you here. Mario just fell through the clouds. He's having a nightmare right now. I'll save you suspense. You'll save me the suspense. The nightmare part is just that you die. Ah, okay. Noted. Jolteon notes emote. Favorite villain? Oh, that's one I could go on a tangent about. Maybe it's like belly flopping in the pool. Maybe. My favorite, I have so many favorite villains, or like, I don't even want to say villains, I want to say antagonists. I think, oh, that would have been really bad. I have a lot of favorite antagonists. Some of them are spoilers, for other games that I would prefer not to spoil. There's an antagonist in Three Houses I really like, who is gray to the point that some people don't even like calling her an antagonist. There's a, what's another one? There's an antagonist in Persona 5 that I really like. There's an antagonist in Sonic and the Black Knight that I really like. That one I can probably share. Oh, and End's an antagonist, that's true. End's definitely up there. I feel, okay. Saying antagonist, just die. Okay, so, there's a, I like, one of my favorite things that stories can do, that I really, really respect, is make very good antagonists. Like, that is a way to get me hooked onto a story, because, antagonists, like, usually by design represent the antithesis, oh, that's not glass. Oh, okay. They usually represent the antithesis of, who's Junior's mama? Well, Miyamoto. It's Miyamoto. Remember? He explained this. The antagonist usually represents the antithesis of what the protagonist is fighting for, or like what their goal is. And I feel like if you can have like a good sympathetic antagonist where it's like you can kind of sympathize with the antagonist, but you're not supposed to, because of like whatever reasons, like maybe they're being like overly violent, or their like designs would cause like unnecessary consequences that they don't realize. Like, that is interesting. I love that type of antagonist. Yeah. I could have a few, again, there's a few that I really, really like. But, oh, I missed. Rip. Let's see. I'm trying to think of one that... I guess I could share the... It's a spoiler for Black Knight. Does anybody care about spoilers for Sonic and the Black Knight? Because I could explain this. Okay, Mario. Please hit your balloon, please. I know the rocket aiming is better in the update, but for now you just gotta work with me. I believe in you. You can do it, okay, Mario. Rip. Truth and Ideals? Oh, that's another good one, yes. You've never played it? I know the ending to Sonic and the Black Knight? Ah, okay. Let's just say Sonic and the Black Knight was the first time I was ever presented with, like, an antagonist that, where I was looking at them and I was like, is this a bad thing? Yeah, let's just say that the antagonist for Sonic and the Black Knight, like, at face value seems like they're fighting for a good thing, but like it's not a good thing, like when you think about it critically. Or who knows, maybe some of you might think it's a good thing, we'll see. Oh, missed a few. Rip. Rocket 2.0. Team Rocket, Mario Edition. I don't know how many balloons I've popped so far. I just realized that where it's actually not keeping count. Did I get all of them? Yeah, I did. Okay. A few more over there. Let's... Can I reach there? Yeah, I guess I could go up here. Go up here and then we'll fly across and see if we can shoot any rockets over here. Favorite Mario enemy? Good, this is a tough question. I really don't know. I have to think about it. I really like the Electro Koopas in this game. I think they have like a cool design. Let's go here. It's like a good place for a rocket, and there's more balloons down there, so that's really good. Oh, missed two. Alright. For me, I grow attached to antagonists that are relatable, you know, ones you can relate with their experiences. Exactly, that's what I think makes a really good antagonist. Generally. Like, I know there can be antagonists that are, like, completely unsympathetic. And I think that also has value in certain ways, but, like, I generally like antagonists that that are relatable and, like, sympathizable, but, like, took a wrong path in life and it ends up, like, causing them problems. I am not gonna make that jump, so I'm gonna try and land on this moon. Okay. I think I can make this. Mario, please. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, we can do this. That's one. I think if we can just stay alive, we might be okay. We might pop enough balloons. Pretty good music too, now I'm thinking about it and listening to it. Something tells me there's gonna be like a secret shine sprite somewhere if you manage to like pop all 30. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pop all 30 though. I don't think I'm that good yet. There's one up there. I could really snipe one of them from like super far away. Not sure if I want to though. Let's go this way. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. There's like a line of balloons here. Alright. I like the design of these levels. I do too. Like, I think I've mentioned in the past that I'm a big, like, ethereal... Like, I like music and, like, visuals that are, like, very ethereal and, like, spiritual. And this definitely gives off those type of vibes, so I like it a lot. It's also part of the reason I like PMD so much, because I think PMD does a very good job of establishing that type of visual and, like, atmosphere. I could snipe a few balloons from here, maybe. No, that's not gonna work. I think I've definitely hit 20 by this point. I could shoot these ones again over here. It would stink to die right now, though. And now, because I said that, I'm like, my finger is feeling, like, very heavy. Oh, man. Oh, why did I say that? I'm becoming very conscious of all of my decisions. Okay, I need to slow down. Okay, this is like, okay, I just had one. Do you guys ever, for those of you who have driven before, do you ever have that moment sometimes when you're driving where you're just kind of like it just hits you immediately, like, hey, I'm in a giant hunk of metal going 60 miles down the road alongside, like, many other giant hunks of metal that are going 60 miles an hour down the road. That happens to me sometimes, where I just become, like, really self-conscious, like, I become very aware of what I'm actually doing. And I just had one of those moments just now, like jumping from these platforms. Okay, Mario, I need you to hit these things, please. One more. I think I'm gonna try and stay here and hope that the balloons I have are enough. Because I don't think I'm missing 10. I swear if I miss these though and this isn't 20, I'm gonna be salty. That will be update worthy. Maybe. Oof. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Good. Okay, now we just need to get back there and not die. Okay, I need to I need to take a moment. Will you guys be for Halloween? Anyone and everyone is able to answer. I don't know. I'd love to be like a Team Plasma member someday. I went as Team Magma once for Halloween, like 10 years ago. I don't really do Halloween anymore, but get this. Well, actually no, I'm gonna get the Shine Sprite, then I'm gonna talk about the story. Because if I die now, I'm gonna be really, really sad and salty. Oh my goodness, why am I so self-conscious? I just realized how crazy I am for doing all these jumps. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I think we can get to that star platform. Alright. Relatable. I know, right? Okay, where's that Shine Sprite actually? Okay, so I guess I'll explain the story real quick since we're on, like, land. I decided to, like, put out... I didn't go for Halloween yesterday because, you know, like, last year because, you know, like, I was 25. But, there was a, I decided to leave out some candy, outside my apartment door just in case, like, you know, there happened to be some, like, fun-going people passing by my apartment. But what ended up happening is, because I did that, I decided to just walk around the apartment to see if anybody else had done the same thing. Like, you know, like, place some candy out for some people who might be trick-or-treating. I live in a fairly sizable apartment with, like, that can house, like, several hundred people. I walked by all their doors. Not a single person had candy outside their door that night. Not one. I was the only person. And, like, in one sense, I'm glad I did it, and I'm probably gonna do it again this year, but, like, I don't know, I was a little disappointed. Favorite power-up? Does Flood count? Probably not. Rolling Rainbow Wings, Let's go back to Luigi, even though we're in Mario's dream. B Mario was pretty cool. I like that one. Luigi's in Mario's dream, just like Persona, except not really. Not sure, I haven't used a costume in a while. I see. Alright. Now we gotta do some exploring. See where we need to go. Have I ever played Persona? I have not. Okay. I have not played Persona, but I have watched all three, like, well, all three Persona games. No, that's not right. I have watched Persona 3, 4, and 5 in their entirety, and I know all the story beats that happen in those games. So effectively, I, like, know all the things about the story that there are to know, but I have not played the game myself yet. I want to be a Lolbit for Halloween. I can make a Lolbit mask, one of my favorite map characters. I don't actually know that one. I'll have to look it up sometime. Let's see. What was I gonna say about? Oh, is that like a dangerous thing that was just coming at me? Hold on. What was it? We're talking about Persona games we played. Something I was gonna say about Persona. What was it? Something tells me there's gonna be a star up there. I don't actually remember where the Shine Sprite was on the map. Huh. I guess we'll explore this way. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, no, that actually does push me off. Okay, that's not good. I completely missed it. Oof. That's unfortunate. Okay, maybe this will give me another look at the thing. Or not. Okay. That doesn't look like a landable platform over there. What else can I say? Persona... I really like Persona, though. I admittedly, I don't know anything, and this comes from not playing the game, I don't know much about the fusion system, just because compared to, like, the story elements and social links, it doesn't really appeal to me as much. But I know the general gist of Persona. Yeah. Gotta go. Okay, Cliff, thanks for sticking around for as long as you have. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Don't you hate when you just woken up and your brain hasn't fully woken up? Yeah, that can be weird. I will say there's sometimes where like being tired, like I know I always talk about like how being tired is kind of a annoying thing and like not healthy, but I will say there are plenty of times where I have where like being tired is fun, if that makes any sense. Like just like I feel like you tend to be we're rotating. I feel like you tend to be a little bit like sillier and stuff like when you're tired. So like things can be a bit more funny during that time. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see if we can not die. So like dunkness, kind of, yes. I don't know. Where are we going, Mr. Cube? This is Cube's like cousin doing cube things. Probably want to go over this way. I remember during one of the secret levels I got faked out by one of these cubes, so I am not taking anything for granted now. Luigi, I need you to listen to me, okay? I need you to really watch your footing and not die. Because that's going to be very bad for both of us. Thing goes all over the place. Should probably get that. Oh my... Oh! Ah! Okay, come on, Luigi. You're going to be okay. You're okay, Luigi. You're okay. Everything's okay. Luigi, come on. Do this, please. Is there anything we need to do over here? Okay. I am kind of wondering... Okay, there's a shine sprite over there. There's some things over there. I'm wondering if I should jump off. Yep, gotta go. Okay. OMG. We're okay. We're okay. Everything is okay. A bunch of coins there. That's really good. How would I design a Pokemon? I'd probably look at the like core characteristics that a lot of Pokemon have in terms of being cute, and then design them that way. I'll probably design like... I'm actually in the process of designing like a Pokemon-like dragon creature right now. For like a student film I'm working on. But I can't really share that yet because it's probably like supposed to be private. Because you know, it's a school film. Luigi living on the edge. Luigi is a lot braver than you think he is. He when it comes down to it, he can be really, really brave. I believe in our boy Luigi. Okay. This guy I think gives a lot of coins, so I'm gonna jump on him. Yeah, let's go! I think there might be some other shine sprites around here too. You could do a little bit of exploring. I remember there was one up on that shell over there, so I think we're gonna go over there next. This place as a whole definitely gives me a lot of Mario Rainbow Dream vibes from like Mario 64. Definitely does that. You know, I was gonna mention this earlier because we were talking about Pokemon Horizons. I've been waiting for a good opportunity to do this, and I'm not sure if now is the good time because I think things have slowed down a little bit on the stream. Like, I think we've kind of hit that point where things are starting to slow down. But if you guys would like I don't have any problem sharing this now. I have a list, like, we're talking about nostalgia and things, and I have a special memories with, like, most Pokemon movies that exist. So at some point I was wondering one of these days if I should just, like, explain like what memory I have with like almost every Pokemon movie. I don't know if that's something you guys would be interested in. But I do have I do have like some stuff to say about most of them. Or if you guys just want to know my thoughts about any specific Pokemon movie, I can give them to you. Because, like, I don't watch the anime too much anymore. Please don't get pushed off, Luigi. I don't watch the Pokemon anime as much anymore, but I do still have very special memories of it, because that was the main Pokemon media I consumed when I was younger. I'm getting coins for the 100 coin shrine, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm going out of my way. It's much different from the original anime. Horizons? Oh, yes. I have seen a little bit of it. It does look different, which is good. I'm glad they're trying something new. And from what I've seen, like, the things I've seen, I've enjoyed. So, there's definitely that. Doo-doo-doo. They're trying something new and doing it well. Let's go. Let's go for new inclusions and things. New tricks and trades. I approve. In your opinion, at least? Nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just need to get around to it, that's all. We got 70 coins and 70 blue coins. Let's go. The only time those are probably going to ever match up. Okay. This way. There we go. We're okay. Fire Rising quickly went from being one of my favorites of the Pokemon series. Let's go. Yeah, I just really need to get around to it. Like, what if I just, like, designated, like, one day of the week where I just watch, like, 3 Pokemon anime episodes on, like, Discord or something? Would you guys like that? And, like, if so, what day would be, like, optimal? I thought there was a hole in there. Rip. Okay. That's unfortunate. Okay. I guess we're gonna go and get, back there and get the, shrine over there. I don't know if I'm gonna stick around for the 100 coin shrine right now, but I do at least want to try and get the one that's probably up in that direction. Also, one of the protagonists in Pokemon Horizons is named Roy, and I like that name, so that's a plus. Because Roy is my boy. You know, I still haven't played the Fire Emblem game that Roy is a part of. Even though I'm like a big Fire Emblem fan, and Roy was is my main in Melee, so I don't know why I haven't yet. Someday, like, it's on my list for sure. Probably will in the next year or so. I like watching Horizons. I've even seen it multiple times from when it's released, at least. Ooh, nice. Do you watch, like, the Japanese version, too? Because I know DJ, DJ's a really, really, really big Horizons person. It made, like, Terapagos, like, one of his favorite Pokemon, I believe. You've only watched English? Hey, let's go. I mean, it's okay to watch it in Japanese, too, but I kind of have a... I don't want to say stigma. It's definitely not a stigma. I have a self-imposed rule that Luigi! No! Why? I have a self-imposed rule that I only watch the dub of the Pokemon anime, even though the episodes come out in Japanese first. Because I see it as my birthright, because, you know, I share my birthday with the dub of the anime. Yeah. Speaking of which, speaking of the anime, do you guys remember that time, back in 2016, during the Kalos League arc, when everyone thought Ash was going to win the Kalos League, and then he didn't win the Kalos League, and things got a little salty? Which is why seeing the Japanese dub is so far ahead of sometimes is a bit Luigi. I actually don't know what happened there. I think I hit my head on something and it didn't let me pull out the hover nozzle. Everyone's still mad about it? I will be completely honest. I will say this. I do think I do think I like where the anime ended up, okay? I think Sun and Moon was like the best anime we ever gotten. And I don't know if like Ash winning the Kalos League would have done something different with Sun and Moon, like development wise. But I do think from a writing and storytelling standpoint, that was probably the best time for Ash to win the league. Like, again, I don't think the impact for Ash winning against Leon would have been as big if he had not, like, lost the Kalos League. But I think at least at the moment, before we knew Leon was a thing, and we knew that was going to happen, I was at least in the camp that thinks that Ash should have won the Kalos League. I think, because, like, at least, like, if we're talking about X and Y specifically, like, and what happens after the Kalos League, I don't think Ash losing or winning the championships would have made a difference in what happened. I think it makes a difference, like, in later seasons, but in terms of X and Y in isolation, I don't think it was a big deal. New voice cast has been there longer than the original, and they're still new to me. I miss the old cast. Wish those hold on. I wish they were still around. Could come back. Verona Taylor is my Ash. I totally get that. You know what? I get that a lot because I remember distinctly. Like, this is something I remember. I remember when because I also grew up with Veronica Taylor as Ash. Because that's what she was for like Gen 3 and Gen 1. And I remember distinctly, like, when Gen 4 first came around, I was kind of, like, I know, this is, like, silly, this is, like, me being, like, a silly child that just, like, dislikes things for no reason. But I was a little, turned away from Gen 4 for a time, just because, I don't know, I didn't really like the idea of there being new Pokemon. I know that sounds silly, but, like, at that time, it was a very foreign concept to me, and I didn't really think there needed to be any new Pokemon at the time. What was I gonna say? Because of that, I wasn't as big of a fan of Gen 4 at the time. And one of the other things that kind of felt a little weird for me was the voice actor change. It felt kind of strange to me that, like, you know, Ash's voice was, like, suddenly super deep compared to what it was when Veronica Taylor was voicing him. I've gotten used to Ash's new voice nowadays, but, like, it is something that was that turned me away, at least for a time. And I think that Ash's Ash's new voice actor also voices Liko now, right? Like, I think she's still there. She's just voicing Liko now, which I think is fitting. I'm glad she's still involved. What else do I have to say? And Veronica Taylor is still around as well, which is pretty cool. She still has a lot of roles that she's playing. I can't see. I'm in a bad spot. I just really don't want to get crushed. Luigi, please. I guess we're going back to the beginning. Okay. Veronica Taylor is she's Micaiah in Fire Emblem. She's Manuela, also in Fire Emblem. I know she has like a few other big roles now, but the main two things I know her or I memorize her being nowadays are Manuela and Micaiah from Three Houses. I mean, Micaiah isn't in Three Houses, but yeah. I'm running out of water. Thankfully, we got our Shine Sprite. Let's go. I didn't think it would be this early. How to design a Pokemon? I think I answered that already. Favorite weapon? Probably Ragno from Radiant Dawn. Ike's personal weapon in Smash Bros. She was in Dragon Ball Super and basically did her Mei voice. Wait, she voices Mei too? Wait. Does she voice both Mei and Ash? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, Rachel Lills. Oh, okay. Rip Rachel Lills, man. Oof. Okay, I'm desperately running out of water, so I think I'm in trouble here. If I die, I'll probably do the 100 coin shine later, but right now we need to go get some water. She was May and Ash's mom. Really? No way. That's kind of wild. I never would have guessed. Interesting. That's actually a cool tidbit. Thanks for sharing. I like the new characters a lot without saying anything. They mesh well together. I know Liko is like reserved, but I don't know much about Roy other than maybe him being like a bit more extroverted. Like, I've gotten to the introductory episodes with Roy, but I don't really know much beyond that. This is a very chill environment just to be talking. Thanks for sticking around, guys. This has been like a very chill, like, second half of the stream, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. It's a bit calmer, you know? I don't you don't always need to be, like, super full energy and excitement all the time. Sometimes it's good to just chill and speak about things casually. You know. Situations are always funny to me. I know, right? I should probably get that blue coin. Alright, we're gonna make this, so it'll be good. I wonder how hard it would be to get over here with, like, Peltissimo or Mario. Probably be a bit difficult. Because I just like to imagine the voice actors having conversations with themselves. I mean, it kind of would be like that, I guess. Do I have amiibos? Yes, I actually have quite a few. In a shelf behind me. I think I have every like Smash Bros amiibo from Smash 4, aside from like Bowser Jr. and like one other one. But yeah, I was one of those people with the amiibo craze is turning 10 this year too. I was one of those people who got super obsessed with amiibos when they were first happening. I was a huge, like, they looked super, like how could you not? Did you see those designs on the boxes and everything? They're so like colorful and like obtainable. I was definitely one of those people that was super obsessed with amiibo at the time. And yeah, I was in on the big craze. I'm sure you guys know a little bit about it at least. There was like the hidden trilogy of like super hard amiibos to find, like what's it? Like I think it was Marth, Villager, and Wii Fit Trainer were like the big three. That was like in Wave 1. Wave 2 had like Captain Falcon and a few others, and then basically every wave started to like go out immediately. Go out of stock immediately. Like, I remember when Wave 4 came out, like GameStop's website crashed because everybody was refreshing the page too fast. And like all the amiibos like sold out immediately. I was one of those people. I was one of those people refreshing the website. I kind of regret getting sucked into the amiibo phase. I'll be honest, like, it's a memory for me. Like, that's kind of how I view it. It's like a memory, a part of my past. But like, financially, yeah, it's not something I would do today. Definitely not. Yeah, and now it's just like, you know, I have a bunch of amiibos I've never actually really used before, but they make good direction, like, they make good, what's it, decorations. We have almost all the Zelda amiibos. Ooh, nice. Yeah, but like, even back then, when it came to like the amiibo craze, my philosophy was always, only the Smash Bros. Ones. Those were the only ones I was really interested in, aside from like a few select others. Like, I have the Wolf Link amiibo, and I probably would have gotten the Almond Celica amiibo too, but yeah. Echoes is very underrated. I kind of wish it got a little bit more attention. Okay, dying now would be really bad, so let's not let that happen. Especially with Echoes of Wisdom, I bet they'll drop some for that too. You know, it's really weird how Echoes of Wisdom, well, not Echoes of Wisdom, amiibo, in general, have become like... Where'd that Shine Sprite land, by the way? I might want to go back, actually. It's kind of interesting how amiibo in general are like still around, Like, they're still being made, but they're kind of like an afterthought now. Like, I remember they were a lot more prevalent back in the day. But now it's just like, oh, there's an amiibo too, and everybody's like, yeah, okay. Smash it. Yeah, we're just gonna drop this in here too. I have Smash Bros. Mario, Smash Bros. Luigi, Smash Bros. Pikachu, Mario, Luigi, Bowser, Toad, and the Anniversary Mario. Ah, okay. That's a nice collection. Smash Amiibo are huge though, they're important. I think what they came up with for Smash Bros. Amiibo was a really cool idea. Like, conceptually. Yes. I also have the Byleth Amiibo, of course. But, Steve Amiibo is wild to think about, actually. We do have the Sora Amiibo now, right? Like, Sora is out, right? We have all the Smash Bros. Amiibos, like, available now? Or is, like, Sora coming soon? Favorite hero? Snake's probably up there. Solid Snake. I really like Snake. There's a few others, too. I really like Rex from Xenoblade 2 because of his optimism, which is something I went into a bit earlier about Xenoblade. Man, I really want to talk some more about Xenoblade, but I need to save that for another day. Maybe if I ever stream Xenoblade, I'll talk about it. This is not going to collapse on me, right? You want a custom amiibo? Ooh, that would be fun. If you told someone 12 odd years ago there would be a Steve amiibo, they said, and they say, what are you talking about? What's an amiibo? You get that game dropped 3 years later. I have a funny story about Steve in Smash Bros, actually. I think this is going to be a secret level. Or it's just a teleportation? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Last amiibo I got was the Cloud reprint. Might get a Veteran Fighter amiibo along with Sephiroth. Ooh, that sounds nice. Those sound like some good ones to have on a desk. Oh. I have a feeling that if I am not careful, I will get crushed. Also, I see red coins. That's kind of scary. I have a funny story about Steve being in Smash Bros. So, I promise I'm a good student, despite some things I might say earlier. I might have said earlier about, like, me having a bad presentation on that run storyboarding class. I promise I'm a good student. There was one time, the day that Steve was being announced, where I had a class that overlapped with the presentation. And I was taking on online classes at the time. I think it was in 2021, yeah. Like spring of 2021. And or was it October? I don't remember. Sure, okay, I actually do think I'm a good student. I think there's room for improvement, of course. Like, I'm not like, you know, like, super duper obsessed student. But like, I at least try to do my best with the stuff that is given to me. But I also don't like, want to work my life away for the sake of good grades. I tried doing that in undergrad, and it's not very healthy. I think it's like, you know, like, do your best with the time you've been given to do your stuff, and, like, don't let that, like, completely destroy your life. Anyway. There was one time, and I don't do this regularly, this is one exception, where I was in a history class online, and I kind of had the Smash Bros. Presentation on in the background while I was, like, listening to the history class. And I didn't want to, like, again, I guess this kind of goes into that, but, like, I didn't want to, like, you know, like, just, like, mute the professor while I was, while the stream was going on in the background, so I muted the presentation instead. And of course, like, one of the big things about Steve's introduction, like, in his introduction trailer, is that, like, you hear all the Minecraft monster noises happening in the background while like, Mario's being surrounded in a cave. But since I had my stream muted at the time, I didn't hear those noises. All I just saw was Mario in a dark room, like, looking super suspicious. And then he, like, looks at a wall, and then the Steve mines through the wall, and I'm just, like, completely, like, obviously, like, I was on camera because I had my camera on, but, like, if you would have seen me, I just, like, my pupils just, like, went wide, like, I was like, am I seeing this correctly? Like, is this actually happening? And I think I could only imagine what like my face must have looked like on camera during that time. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of a memory I have about Steve. Yeah, and then Twitter broke. I remember this very particularly. Okay, let's get out of the dream world for a little bit. Let's go somewhere new. I think we go over here. Or is this gonna kill me? Nope, okay. Good. See what else there is to explore around here. Steve was actually like your weakest reaction? Really? Interesting. I wonder why. Maybe, like, I don't know, like, it's funny, my sisters are really big, like, Minecraft people, and I remember them being excited when I told them that Steve was in Smash Bros. Now, but I don't think they really like playing as Steve too much. I think they think, like, he's a little too complicated. Stayed up all night, and it was 6 AM, and I was really excited and wanted to shout, but I didn't want to wake anybody. Ah, okay. Try not to react to Smash Reveal Challenge when taking a class. Impossible. I have another reveal story if you want me to share it. I was I think at this time I was back in like my first semester, like my last, like it was my first semester as a senior in undergrad, and it was the last Smash reveal, so it was Sora. And this time I was actually taking classes in person again, so I couldn't do the, like, you know, watch streams like in the background, and I didn't want to because, you know, that would be very disrespectful to a professor that I like have come to respect quite a bit over like the 4 years I had been doing undergrad. And what ended up happening is, so I just brought up the stream beforehand and like clicked it, like, so like after class I would like just click it and see what the reveal was, not watch it live, but make it so like I couldn't be spoiled by anybody. So I went like to the college, like, you know, stairway, like the fire escape stairway, and come on, get this, Luigi, you can do it. There we go. And I watched the reveal and I saw it was Sora, and I actually said like "no way" out loud, like in the stairway in a public location. There wasn't anybody there, but like had there been, I would have been interesting. I literally shouted so loud my parents heard me and I was in the garage. You know, a part of me kind of, I don't know, maybe it's just my personality, but I tend not to have like, maybe you guys would think differently of me streaming. Maybe it's just like the energy that goes through like streaming or like watching things, but I tend not to, at least in real life, I tend not to have like super big reactions to things. At least when I'm by myself, I tend to be just like very quiet. And yeah. So like, I don't know, when something gets like a huge reaction out of me and it's not a stream, it's usually a special case. You also played Smash Flash as a child? Ooh, I remember hearing a bit about that. That sounds good. I've been saving up this trip for ages. Finally, a time away from the bustle of running the fruit stand. That sounds really nice. I'd love to run a fruit stand for a living. Which is another reason why I was so excited. Understandable. Is like Sora in that game? If so, that makes sense. Doo-doo-doo. That really easy to get one up is still there. I appreciate it. Play Smash Flash also. Oh, Sephiroth is in that game. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, I gotta sneeze again. Excuse me. I'm craving some of that leftover fish, not gonna lie. Might get that soon, once the stream ends. I can't believe it's already been 4 hours. Like, how does this happen? It felt like just a second ago I was meditating in front of my stream. I guess that's what happens when you play a video game and you talk with people. Yeah, 4 hours. It's kinda wild. Streams go by so quickly, man. It's like you wanna... I noticed one of the cabin's windows is open. What if we went inside? Oh! I'm gonna get the 100 coins shine, and then I'm gonna go through one of those windows. I was gone for like one, but I know, right? I don't know. And again, I still respect some of you guys who even like, you know, are willing to give like an hour of your weekend, even if it's just like an hour, to watch me stream because, you know, I deeply respect, and especially in recent years when I've started to become a bit more busy as I've like, you know, grown up. I've come to deeply respect and value time in general, both my own and other people's. So I deeply respect, and it really means a lot to me when people are actually willing to give their time. Swim the pool, refreshing addition to the screws. I approve. I like pools. When people are actually willing to give their time to like watch me play stuff, that means a lot. Seriously. Oh, there's like, I forgot about this person. So glad I snagged the Sturian from this snippy lady. It's so big I don't need to pay for meals for the whole rest of the trip. That would be the upside of like making everybody small. I will do that later. For now, we gotta get the rest of these coins. Mario Eclipse is on that wall there. I approve. I like that. One up on the table. That's nice. It's a nice tasty meal. What else was I gonna say? I guess on the lines of Smash Bros, I've come to realize recently, I haven't played nearly as much Smash Ultimate as I have for Smash 4 and Smash, like, it's interesting. I appreciate Smash Ultimate for like what it does and some of the things it does right. But I do think that like Smash Ultimate isn't necessarily the definitive version of Smash in like all aspects, because I think there's some things that some of the older games might have done a bit better. And I haven't found myself really like playing online, like so to say. Like I haven't really just been to the point where I'm like, I want to play Smash Bros with some random people online. Like I don't think that's ever really happened like it used to. I think again it's just because I've started like prioritizing my time with some other stuff, but also just because like I think like, okay, like when I play Smash Bros it kind of puts me in a weird predicament recently, because I've recently found it very difficult to play Smash Bros without feeling guilty, because I tend to empathize with my players like maybe a little bit more than I should. So like, okay, how do I explain this? Like whenever I win a match, I always feel bad for the and I like, okay, this is gonna sound super weird, but like if I win a match, I feel bad because, like, you know, I just made the other person lose. And if I lose a match, then of course I just lost. So, like, that's another thing that kind of makes me feel bad. But in another sense, it's also, like, the way Smash Bros. Is played. So it's like, if it's a competitive match and I beat someone, then again, it's like that same thing applies. But then there's also, like, if I play with items and I win via an item, using an item, it'll be like, does the other person like hate me now because I just won using an item and they think like I'm playing unfairly? Or like, I don't know, it's weird. And it's really, I don't know. I think... Let's go see what that window is. Is it up here? Oh yeah, that's right there. Let's go. It's actually gonna lead anywhere, that'll be cool. Can I dive in? Nope, that's not gonna work. Alright. Okay, this would be a lot easier if I had the hover nozzle still with me. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way, Luigi. Alright, come on. Ah! Okay. Almost there. Okay, that was a little below. Have I ever heard of Pokemon Emerald Rogue? I cannot say I have. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna pause. Because this is the plane level that freaked me out last time in the demo. Okay. Have I ever played Pokemon Emerald Rogue? No, I'm not too familiar with it, so I don't really know too much about the details of it. It sounds like something that would be really fun, though. But no, I haven't played it myself. What do you think of it? Do you enjoy it? Okay, I played this during the demo. Normally you used to go on a plane in order to get to this level. It's fun, let's go. This gave me anxiety. Cause like, unlike the other previous like levels where like, I died. This level is slightly more forgiving now, especially the updates. People were having a tough time. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I played this in the demo and I had like an anxiety attack. Because, like, unlike the previous secret levels where things just kind of, like you can kind of take your time on things. Like this level is just like gonna keep going like no matter what. So it's like you make your jumps at this time or it's like you're in trouble. So, and like some of these jumps are like really big like that one. So, okay. I think that's good though. I like feeling anxious. About, at least in this sense, I think this type of anxiety can be fun. Like it's kind of interesting, don't you think, that like anxiety and stress in games can sometimes, like, obviously, like, it can get to a frustrating degree, but I actually think that, like, if done well, anxiety and stress can actually be, like, a big, like, component for making games, like, really, really fun. Because basically, like, I'm a big Fire Emblem person, and Fire Emblem basically kind of operates under the, like, stress and reward system, where it's like, you make decisions and you see, like, whether your decisions actually, like, had consequences or if you did something correctly. I think this is where I died, like, last time. Oh wait, I think I remember. I think these planes start doing barrel rolls or something crazy. But yeah, I think that's fun that, like, anxiety can be fun sometimes in games. No, that's where I died over there, I think. Okay. I'm calm. I am a calm person. Luigi is also a calm person, despite what his marketing might suggest. He's calm because I'm controlling him and I am calm. That is evil! Are you kidding me? That is so mean. Oh my goodness. That is so mean. Oh, why'd the train just stop suddenly? That's so evil. I think I'm supposed to get on that. No! Oh no. Rest in peace, Luigi. It's okay. It's okay. We can do this. I believe in myself. Oh, that's so evil. That's so mean. Okay, I think after this plane... Okay, here's what I think the plan's going to be. I think I'm going to do this plane level. This spinning plane no longer spin because it was literally Anxiety Plane Edition. I can imagine. No barrel rolls. Also, I just walked off the cliff. That's not healthy. Yeah, I remember seeing the plane spinning. I think I got through the plane spinning. It was like a simpler jump that killed me in the demo. Luigi, please work with me here. Yeah, we're gonna get through this, and then I think I'm gonna go back to normal Defino Plaza and just get some of, like, the casual shines there, and then I think I'm gonna end the stream. That seems like it might be a good ending off point. I might also get some of the other shines off stream, because, like, ideally I'd like to stream, like, the 100% reward, but I'm not sure if I want to stream, like, everything, like, absolutely everything. like all the blue coins and all that. But yeah. Thanks for believing in me, Don. I appreciate it. That's a big message. I'll read that in just a second, Ben. Essentially, Pokemon Emerald is a roguelike Pokemon thing. If a Pokemon dies and it dies, you gotta... Okay, I'm gonna pause. It dies and you gotta make it and become champion, but there's also a town where you can upgrade the town and it's a whole thing. Ooh, I love those type of side quests. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like those type of side quests. You have the classic doo-doo-doo theme as well. Okay. You can do this. Yahoo! Okay, so I know this train's evil. This is an evil train. I almost didn't make that jump. Holy smokes. Okay. I don't know how long this goes. I don't know, but I'll figure this out. Okay, I gotta remember to get to that cloud next. We know this train's gonna juke me. Okay. That's so evil. Luigi, what the heck? Okay. Okay. Gotta keep an eye out for evil trains. Luigi. Okay, that looks like a conclusion area. But something is definitely gonna come up. Okay. The train's going fast. Okay. No! Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh. It's taking me a really long time to fall. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. You got bamboozled. I didn't think the jump was gonna be that dangerous. Oh my goodness. Okay. In 1.4, the train stops right before the shine because of that. People thinking their momentum would carry on. Oh, okay, that explains it. You guys do a really good job of like listening to like criticism and fixing things. I appreciate it. At least now you get to see some of my reactions to some of the crazier things that happened. Even because those probably won't be as prevalent nowadays. Was gonna wait till afterwards to say so. Yes, I appreciate it. How do you guys get like test data? Do you just watch people stream the game or get general information from like play testers? That's how you figure out like what to do and what not to do. I assume it's something like that. I'm a calm person. I like this level personally with the trains. Yeah, aesthetically, I love this level because, even in the original Mario Sunshine, we've gotten like. Wait, hold on. I want to test something. There aren't any trains flying around in the background, so that's pretty cool. Maybe that's kind of implying that we're like, with the on the trains now. But like in the original Mario Sunshine, in areas that have this background, you often see like trains going around in the train tracks in the back there, and I guess they're not here now because the idea is like we're on those trains. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, this is a good way to like integrate like the background data into actual gameplay. Okay, I'm gonna try and time this better this time. Or maybe I'll try and jump on one of those earlier clouds. Okay, good. We did it. Oh, the train stops at the back. Okay. Okay, that would have been... Okay, got it. Watching people play and get community feedback on the Discord a lot, it helps a ton. That's why there's now 2 darkness settings and the whole speedrun mode with different timers. Hey, let's go. I remember like older Mario Sunshine speedruns were like built with like specific time, like the in-game timers in mind, right? I think that's how it works. I guess you can say it's Torment. Ooh. And planes. Indeed, planes are also really cool. I've started to grow like a deeper appreciation for airplanes and just how they work. Like when you think about it, that like airplanes are kind of fascinating. Like 200 years ago, if people said that people would be driving like devices through the air, like they'd probably call you crazy. It kind of makes you think about like if there's gonna be anything that's impossible that we view today as impossible, that's gonna be possible like 300 years from now. It's kind of interesting to think about. I did say I was gonna go back to Defino Plaza. How many shrines do I have here? I want to keep looking around a little bit longer. What else was I gonna say? Oh, airplanes. Oh, did you guys see that, some of you might not have. Did you guys see that, like, recently Pokemon collaborated with, like, a Japanese airline and they made, like, they made an entire... Okay, I eat this stuff up because, like, I'm a big Pokemon live-action person. They made an entire, like, airline safety video by compositing 3D Pokemon into, like, the live-action video. That was amazing. Like, that is, like, the best thing I've seen, like, in a really, really, really long time. I love that type of stuff. Just, like, practical, real-life stuff, but there's Pokemon there. I love it. And they even had, like, a little, like, cinematic, too. It was awesome. Like, most of Fino's, secret stages, the plane one also has, like, a red coin mission. Oh, shoot. Should we do that? Have fun, at least it gives you FLUDD. You know what? We're gonna do that. Let's do that now. Okay, Luigi. At least I'm gonna try now. It's pretty cool what they did. I concur. 411, okay. Let's do that. And then maybe we'll go back to Delfino Plaza. I don't know, part of me wants to keep streaming, but I feel like I shouldn't stream for like an excessive amount of time. I guess we can keep going. As long as you guys are good. I don't, like, I know some of you sometimes feel obligated to watch the whole thing. Even though I say not to be, and I don't want to, like, take up too much of your time. You're always good? Alright. Let's see. Keep going if you want to keep going. Alright. Let's try that red coin mission. Wait, do I have the rocket nozzle? Hold on. Nope, we're not doing... You know what? No, we're crazy. We're doing this with the rocket nozzle. This is a horrible mistake. This is a nightmare in the making. This is a mistake. This is a horrible, horrible mistake. I am not gonna recover out of this. Okay. I'm gonna give that one more try with the rocket nozzle, and then we'll go get FLUDD. Or get, like, not rocket nozzle. This is doable, it has to be. Wait, hold on. Crazy attempt. Let's go! Okay. Luigi. Luigi. Oh my goodness, Luigi. Oh no. Okay. I was proud of that jump. Certified speedrunner? I don't know if I'm that good. I mean, I just did die, so yeah. Let's do that again though, I like that. That was pretty cool. Okay. Okay. I wonder if this could be done without the rocket nozzle or the hover nozzle. Okay. Oh, there's a red coin coming. Can't. The problem is like if you miss a coin, you're like dead. Like, no questions asked. No way. Alright. Alright. Okay. One of these is gonna require me to jump, I know it. Alright. No! Okay, I think I might be screwed, but we'll see. Yep, I'm definitely screwed. Maybe. Hold on. Yep, definitely screwed. Okay. Dang it, I thought I was gonna pull a comeback with that, but I guess not. What the heck was that? Hold on a second, what was that? That was one of those, like, cuckoo clocks things. What just happened? Hold on. What was that? What just happened? Okay, I'm gonna try and stay on this airplane and see if that's what ends up happening. Like, if I flew into the, like, into the pathway. We're doing this for science. Looks like a plane. It was a bird. It was like a cuckoo clock thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Okay. Staying on the planes kicks you off. Okay. That explains it. Alright. That was funny. Yeah, I'm gonna do that later. That was a fun way to learn about it, though. Alright. Let's see what shines we can get around Defino Plaza. We probably get the ones on the airstrip. Get one of those. I don't want to exchange my blue coins yet if I don't have to, because I want to get the max possible when that time comes. I also don't think we've gotten the 100 coin shine in Defino Plaza, so this will be a convenient way to do it. They made the airstrip free, I think, which is cool. There's an airplane here. I don't think that was here last time. That might be new. Red coin time again. Ouch. This way. I can't remember if they hurt me if I run into them with the turbo nozzle. Turbo nozzle is so much quicker. Yee. I will say one thing that kind of throws me off when I'm swimming is I'm so used to pressing the L button to, like, recenter the camera behind me while I'm swimming that, like, I end up, like, diving, because, like, that's now the dive button. Just a little thing, I guess. Oh, there's the last two. I think we'll have enough time to get those. I just gotta do this correctly. Oh, they're going too fast, Luigi. What if I just climb on the boat? That might be an easier way to do it. We're gonna do this the Luigi way. There we go. That's the Luigi way. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, I bet you the air. Oh, okay. I know what the airplane's gonna do. It's gonna bring us back to the Mushroom Kingdom, isn't it? I bet you that's what it's gonna do. I guess we'll see. Let's get that shine sprite and then we'll get the 100 coins. Doo-doo-doo. Yep, this isn't gonna take us back, but I just wanted to make sure, in case it did. Yep, those hurt me. Okay, got it. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I'm really looking forward to that fish. Like, I will say, the fish I cooked this morning, for those of you who don't know, I cooked some walleye this morning for breakfast. I think this might be, like, the best fish that I've ever cooked. I don't consider myself to be the best cook, but I really like how they turned out this morning. Okay, Luigi, you can be calm. You don't need. You're not Santa. So what are you guys gonna do after the stream? Anything cool? Like any fun little activities you're doing? Maybe some stuff you need to get done. Maybe a nap. Naps would be good. I would like naps are always a plus. There's number 2, where Shadow Mario was standing. There we go. Where's the spring? Hey, Swallow! It's nice to see you. Glad to have you here. We're on vacation in Super Mario Eclipse. How are you doing? Okay, that does boot me out. So thank goodness I got the first one, the other one first. How are you doing? Did the road trip go safely? You're all good? You getting in? Are you in a cozy location? I'm just kind of chilling, like getting a few like miscellaneous shine sprites around Delfino Plaza. We just got to the Daisy Cruiser, which is pretty cool. I'm doing goody, resting in the hotel, very cozy. Hey, let's go. I think. Oh, he just said do it in 30 seconds. Okay. Glad to hear it. Hotels are cozy. I've always loved the hotel aesthetic, you know? They do, a lot of hotels do a good job of making their places look like kind of fancy and proper and nice. Yeah. I remember when I used to go on trips when I was younger, one of my favorite things was just seeing the hotel room. Place is super nicey too. Let's go. That's always a plus. Super nicey is a plus. Going back here, I'm gonna save real quick. There's 61 shine sprites in Delfino Plaza. I think there was only 30 in the base game, so that means something. I saw this from the trailers. I suspect that, like, I saw like a little thing that showed Delfino Plaza on fire, so I suspect that there's gonna be like some more shine sprites to come out of that little scenario. Especially the air conditioning in hotel rooms. Oh yeah, I love the air conditioning in hotel rooms. Always refreshing. I can't remember if there's 2 shine sprites to be gained here or 3, but I'm probably gonna do it 3 times just in case. I did that faster than the other time. Let's go. You're sad about the lack of spring traps? Sad. You know, we just encountered like a little space medieval. Swallow, you just missed this. We were in this like space dimension with all these trains and planes and something, and I fell off the pit. And as I was falling off a pit, a random spring trap just randomly decided to hit me. You would probably appreciate that, like if you go back like 10 or so minutes. Like I was just falling to my death, and then this like a random spring trap with like a bird on it, just so happened to like show up and like knock me into space. As a matter of fact, I can show you a spring trap I know for certain exists, and it's like the same one. We could go to Noki Bay. You're here. You decide to grace us with your presence on your vacation. So the least I can do is show you a certified spring trap in Super Mario Eclipse / Super Mario Sunshine, assuming it is still there, which I don't see why it wouldn't be there. This is probably not going to be a new one. Yep, didn't think so. All right, let's go show Swallow his spring trap. Spring trap time. We are gonna go to Noki Bay. There's also like a bonus shrine we can get here too, so that's gonna be good. Have I ever played Plants vs. Zombies? I have not. I think it's like a tower defense game from what I understand, but I don't know for certain. Let's do Luigi again, because we weren't here as Luigi last time. It is? It's a tower defense game? Ah, nice. Do you like it? I've seen some good things about it. And obviously I think people are still talking about it this long after it was released, so I imagine it's a good game. It has a great soundtrack and it's a pretty fun game. Let's go. I'm not sure if it would be my type of game. Whoa, this is slow. Holy smokes. That's like the slowest it's gotten so far. But like, it looks like a fun game. Hey, Cake, nice to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm going out of my way to show Swallow a spring trap here since he decided to to spend some vacation time just deciding to hop on. If Luigi would please not slip in the whatever that is. Okay. I think it's up here. Okay. Okay, I think one of these two is a spring trap. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? I think one of these two is a spring trap. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Just a little spring trap that launches you out. There's another one up over in this direction too. The modern state of the series is well owned by EA, so you can probably figure it out. Ah, okay, that explains it. But the series still holds up. Nice. I'm glad that it's still at least around. Like, maybe not in the most optimal, like, state, but, like, you know, it's better than, like, not at all. There's a bigger spring trap over here. Let's get to that one real quick. And then I'll get the secret shine over in this area. Luigi, please. Luigi, don't hit the wall. I'm not ready for that. I think I have to go this way. Over in this way. Okay, we're gonna rocket nozzle here. Gonna get a blue coin. That said, it isn't entirely EA's fault that they were getting greedy already. Ah, I see. What is happening? Okay. It's not usually that bad. I guess we gotta have a little bit of that. Okay. See, look at the little blue coin. It's like when you're a dragon and like you see treasure. It's a blue coin. You want a blue coin, so you go to get it. And then there's a spring trap, and it just springs you around all the way across the map into some purple juice, purple flirt from Jiminitron. Okay, here. I'm glad you enjoy it, Swallow. Okay, here's the thing: Planet vs. Zombie has a tower defense-like game, and then there's the shooters. Oh, okay. Where am I going? Okay, this way. We're gonna swim this way. I could probably actually just jump out of the water. That might be better. Okay, there we go. Hopefully we can get there alive. Thank you for your valuable research. This will do nicely for my spring studies. Noted. I'm glad I was able to assist you. I can never think of a spring trap normally. Swallow's a big spring trap person. So if you need spring trap research, he's the person you go to. Both fantastic. From what I've heard, people really like the PvP shooter games. Ah, okay. I see. I didn't even think Plants vs. Zombies would be a game that would have like PvP. Interesting. Alright. I think there's a secret shine up here, so we're gonna get that real quick. Then we'll probably go back to Delfina Plaza. And yeah. There's a golden bird, which means that's a shine sprite. Tower defense is the main original series. Got a BRB, take care of a few things. No worries. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. I'll probably... Okay, how about this? We'll go till 5 o'clock. So that's 30 minutes. Whatever we do in 30 minutes is what we'll do. That will be my cutoff point. The shooter games are spin-offs, but apparently good spin-offs. Ooh. It's like Persona. Persona is like a spin-off of SMT, but like everybody like kind of talks about Persona. I'm gonna drink some water. What other shine sprites can we get around Delfina Plaza? There's the one in the police station. I don't think we've gotten that one. Oh, the cruiser. Okay, the cruiser's actually there now too. That's so cool. Oh, it's in the background. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, there's one in there that we can get. So let's turbo nozzle in here real quick. Or I could just miss. That's also a thing that could happen. There we go. Then we'll go to the police station and get that one. We've already done all the tricky ones in Delfino Plaza, like the pachinko machine. We did those last stream. And if there's any others, we gotta do like the bells. We gotta do like the big shine sprite gate. That was an interesting noise. Alright. This is going to be very interesting with Luigi. I like a challenge though. Okay. I wonder if I could do this without the turbo nozzle. Let's try this again. Just full jump. No hesitation. No hesitation. Okay, there we go. Okay, we can still do this. This is doable. That last jump is going to be a nightmare, though. Come on, Luigi. Luigi is just too good. I like how in the first game, Planet vs. Zombies main game, they have a little bios of each plant and zombie. That is really cool. I love when games do that. Just like little bios and like little story details about your characters and creatures are really nice. Just some funny thing. Like Pikmin does the same thing, I think, kind of. I might want to switch to Mario. Something is telling me I should switch to Mario. A part of me is also very stubborn though and wants to keep doing this as Luigi. I gotta give Luigi his time to shine. We've been playing as Mario for the last 3 streams. I'm gonna switch to Mario. That also means I have to leave the Delfino Plaza. Soundtrack is fantastic. You know, it's funny, whenever I think of like a soundtrack, like, I will say that Plants vs. Zombies is not a game that I would expect to come up. Like, what's the tone of the soundtrack? Is it like, kind of like, I don't know, I kind of have something in my head, but I'm not really sure if that's what it's like. I'm just gonna go in here, we're gonna back out. We'll play as Mario, sadly. Kind of upbeat. I like that. Doo-doo-doo. And now let's go back and go here and do this as Mario. But that means I'm gonna be stuck as Mario, at least for a time being. Doo-doo-doo. How's Icy doing, by the way, Ben? I know I don't show up to a whole lot of her streams nowadays, but I hope she's doing well. Exploded. Okay. Icy's doing good? Ah, glad to hear it. This is gonna be just as hard with Mario, isn't it? Okay. All my lives are gonna go here. For some reason. Okay. I started losing control for a second. Oh, we made it. Okay, thank goodness. I like how there's kind of a new challenge to come in from using the new turbo nozzle with the new characters. I appreciate it. Okay, what other ones? We need to get the, I'm gonna switch over to Luigi again, though, just so we can play as him more. Because that's always a plus for me, is to play as Luigi. We'll get some more shine sprites around Delfino Plaza. Is there any other ones I'm thinking of? There's the bells, there's the big one. Oh, there's the one on the tower, and there's, like, the one in the sand. Okay, we can get those. Okay, I successfully set up a few spring traps in the cat. I mean, hey, I'm back. Oh, oh, interesting. Don't worry, I mean, I don't know where I'm going with this. I will make sure that those, I really don't know where I'm going with this. Let's just say that I trust you not to prank me with spring traps. I'm sure those aren't intended for me, you know? Because you are a friend. So what's your plans for the rest of the day? You got any like fun activities in mind? I think, yeah, I'm clearing this off. Okay, good. I'm gonna get some leftover fish after the stream is done. Slowly getting cleaned, let's go. Not really, most of the stuff is... Oh, there's a blue coin sound there too, I forgot. Most of the stuff is planned for tomorrow, so we're just relaxing for now. Hey. Relaxing is good, being chill is good. That is the Wee Monkey 2 way. Collected. You know, it's funny, like there's a bunch of flags for Defino Plaza, or like, what I assume is Defino Plaza with like this face on it, if you can see it. I never really thought of this when I was younger, but in retrospect it kind of reminds me of like Argentina. Like, I know Defino Plaza is like heavily based off of Italy, but like I get a lot of Delfino Plaza. I mean, I get a lot of like sometimes Argentina vibes from Delfino Plaza, just because, or at least what I know of Argentina, because of that flag. Because like Argentina, I believe, is also kind of like has like a bunch of coastal cities to it. I think it's Buenos Aires is like their big one. I don't know like how big Argentina is in terms of like marine, like aesthetics and marine like lifestyles, but like I don't know, if someone told me this place was like located in Argentina, I could believe it. Maybe. I don't actually know too much about Argentinian culture. I really should look it up. I'd love to meet somebody from Argentina. Soundtrack is made by Laura Shigara, who you might have heard of. Sounds vaguely familiar, but like I don't know her work off the top of my head. But if you say some other games she's worked for, then I might be able to recognize it. Where's Isle Delfino IRL? Technically it's Italy. Because like I think there's an island, like a small island off of Italy that's shaped like a dolphin that some people speculate is where Isle Delfino was based off of. It's not like as big as Isle Delfino is, but like it's just a small speculation some people have. My family is like my sister in particular has recently become like fascinated by Italian culture. And I'm kind of like that too. I would really love to go to Italy someday. A part of me for a time still wants to go to Venice so I can record like a Pokemon thing there, but a part of me isn't exactly sure like if Venice is like the #1 location I'd want to go to. Oh, Blue Coin Noise there too. Huh. We're almost at 120 shrines, which is like the normal amount of shrines in the base game. But we have a bunch of extra shrines under our belt too, so we've still got a ways off. I wonder if we go back into Corona Mountain if the shrine will be restored. I doubt it will, but I kind of want to check. I'll do that after I get this little shrine sprite over here. Up here, don't fall off, that would be very bad. You never really think about how much water like the rocket nozzle actually takes up. Well, one thing you might know is being the one to sing "Don't Forget" from Deltarune. I will be honest, I have watched Deltarune, but I don't really like if that's a song with lyrics. I don't actually remember the song too well. I'll have to look it up. But it sounds neat. Are these people getting along now? I'm taking as many mushrooms with me as I can. Ooh, fancy. You should come visit me in the country sometime. Oh, this person's a country person. Let's go. I like country. I still need to take that paintbrush that Shadow Mario has. About that paintbrush, Swallow. We got a special new cutscene after defeating the final boss of of this game. And something may or may not have happened to the paintbrush. But don't worry, because the Mario universe has a lot of really smart and generous people, and I'm sure if you go to Professor Egad and you ask very nicely, what do you mean by that? Let's just say if you go to Professor Egad and you ask very, very nicely, he might be willing to make you a new one. Because I believe that Professor Egad would be very understanding of your situation. Even though somebody tricked him beforehand to get the brush, but you know, you're not Bowser Jr., so yeah. 61, like what are some other shrines I might be missing that I'm forgetting about? A bunch of those are probably the okay. A bunch of those are probably the blue coins. Okay, that explains it. So what I'm hearing is that Wii owes me a giant paintbrush. I'm not saying it was me. The paintbrush is just taking a nap. Yeah, it's taking a really, really nice nap. A very, very exercised nap. What is happening to the music? Okay, I don't know if that was my earphones or what was happening. Yeah, it's just taking a nice nap. When will it wake up? Ben, do you want to answer this question? Because it seems like you're also informed on the situation. I will say, I will make sure, like, even if I don't owe you anything, I will make sure that you get your giant paintbrush. Okay. Can I still go this way? Hey, let's go. Actually, I don't want to go that way. It's gonna be a while. Oh. A part of me was suspecting that Corona Mountain was gonna be its own world because that was also in the beta version of this game. But that's fine. Do that. I think there may have been like a shine sprite on the Daisy Cruiser, so let's go back there for a second. This way to adventure. Alright, hello sir. Completely free. Corona Mountain's all about unlocking the entrance to the mountain, and the final mission is beating Bowser. Yep, that's what it is in the base game. In this version of the game, though, you can actually go into Corona Mountain early, and there's like some shrines and stuff in there, and people are like walking around. So that's pretty cool. I love it when Mario levels are like that sort of thing, or well, worlds. Indeed. I think it's a good final level. I just kind of sometimes wish it was also its own world. That's all. Okay, I think there's a golden bird somewhere here, but I don't remember exactly. You could also go back to the casino. Yeah, let's go back to the casino, actually. We can get a few more there. And then we could check maybe next stream how many we have left to do in Mario's, like, in Mario's dream. I will gleefully await my paintbrush for whenever it comes to the realm of sleep or Wii's wallet. Comes from the realm of sleep. Can you get the real-life paintbrush from the realm of sleep? Actually, I think I might maybe want to show... Hold on. How many are available here? Jacob... I might want to go back to Mario's dream real quick, just so we can show, we can go look for the paintbrush. Because who knows, the paintbrush, if it's in the realm of sleep, maybe it's there. We're gonna have to be quick, though. We got 15 minutes. I mean, worlds that you need to beat the Womp, and then after the star you need... Oh, I see. And then after Star, you climb the tower that unlocks and you get the owl in Mario 64. Ah, okay. You still streaming? Yeah, I'm gonna stream for about 15 more minutes. And then I'll probably call it for tonight. I want to bring... I want to get the Shine Sprite in here, and then I'll... this is probably Peltissimo, right? Oh, okay. And then I'll probably, I'll go back to Mario's Dream, see if there's any Shine Sprites there, and yeah. I mean, a whole world like that, but it's Corona Mountain. Yeah, that I agree with. I get it. I totally am similar. Go up here. I will say, I wasn't expecting this world to have its own theme. I was expecting them to reuse the, I was expecting them to reuse the theme for the casino and, like, the hotel. So that's a nice change of pace. This way. Working on my Indigo Park OC, this time the mascot one. Ooh! The mascot one, Ed meets. Ooh, okay. Nice. Let's go here. Go up here. Oh, don't want to do that. That's not good. Don't do that. I don't want to do that either. I gotta jump higher. You got a dragon hat today? Whoa, tell me about this. That sounds like a story. Tell me about your dragon hat. I want to know how you got this dragon hat and, like, what it's all about. That was a mistake. Okay. Swallow, I am jealous. I am also quite jealous, I have to say. You know, there's a guy in my grad school who's like a really good 2D animator. And when we first met him, he would often wear a toothless hat to his classes, like, you know, from How to Train Your Dragon. He'd wear that, and then eventually he stopped, but for a long time he'd wear that to each of his classes, and it was pretty fun. Imagine the different levels being different challenges to all lead up and to blowing a hole in the mountain for you to enter, and then the final level is the actual level we know and love. Yes, that would be epic. I agree. Yeah. Okay. So I guess this is another funny story because it kind of relates to that same person. So the first class I ever took at my current graduate school was like a 2D animation class, like a hand-drawn 2D animation class. I think I'm gonna run out of water, and that's gonna be very bad. Okay. No! I'm gonna go get more water. No, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna get more water. It was a hand-drawn 2D animation class, and basically our first assignment was like super simple for that class. It was like, you know, draw a bouncing ball. Okay, gotta do this without water. Luigi? It was draw a bouncing ball, and the first assignment, like, you know, was simple. It was like hand-drawn, but bouncing ball, all that stuff. And the first assignment I see from the students in that class that aren't mine, this guy comes in and he draws this like incredibly, so like this assignment was supposed to be like, you know, super simple bouncing ball exercise, and he comes in drawing this like super dynamic, epic version of the bouncing ball exercise where they're like coming from like all the different corners of the screen and like the balls are making things explode, and then they just like slam into the ground and cause huge indents and stuff. And like that was the first thing I saw from my class that wasn't me. And I thought, like, oh my goodness, is that what all these professors are going to be expecting? Like, I do not belong here. But thankfully, it was just him being a little overambitious. So that was funny. That was kind of funny. So way back in the early ages of humanity, we invented this thing called currency, along with the concept of, I want what you have, so So we managed to birth the idea of trade and purchase, and that's how I got my hat. Hey! So did you just like come across like one of these like trade and purchase stands where they were selling this amazing thing that you wanted? And is that just how you obtained it? I need to calm down and use my water sparingly here. What color is the dragon? Is it a green dragon? Is it a blue dragon? A red dragon? A pink dragon? Okay. Okay, don't want to waste water. I went to a hub of commerce and economics, and it's a store, and 'tis a green and black Drago. Hey, that's a nice color combo. You don't really see green and what's it? Black used together too often. Okay, let's go up here. If I'm quick about this, I might be able to get on. I'd love a Drago hat, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever had one. Like, I've had like little hats of other characters in the past, like Sonic, but like, I've never really had one that's like a dragon. That would be fun. Do here. I think this is the top, or it's close to the top. Okay. That's a wall! That's a wall! Ah! Okay. Nope, I need to double jump here. But yeah, I'm glad you got a new hat. I'd love to see it sometime. Swallow, Jealous, the Lorax Hop, Rito Hop. Hello, Lito. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. We will probably be signing off soon, but it is super cool to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Luigi. Okay. But yeah. And that's how I got my hat. Eee. Hats are nice. Pop. Oh. You think he's a spammer? Eek. Do-do-do. Luigi, come on, you can do this. Let's see. I just gotta make this jump. Hold on. Luigi, stop hitting your head against the wall, please. Yeah. Wee's about to fall victim to the spring trap I placed beneath his feet, so the stream's gonna end soon. Eee! I'm gonna have to be very careful to make sure I don't step on that spring trap. That would be very, very unfortunate. Do-do-do. Yeah, spring traps are, like, you have to be very careful with spring traps though, because, you know, they're very dangerous. They can throw you outside of a mountain. Okay, that's Shine 120, which is admittedly the perfect part to sign off, but instead, we're gonna go back to Mario's Dream, because maybe the paintbrush is here. Let's go. I wonder where those pipes lead. Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I think they're talking about like the engine room. I don't think they mean like actual warp pipes. Okay. That's just a normal coin? Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to Swallow's favorite location. Let's just say I'm rather calculated with this particular trap. Eee! I only heard Spring Trap. Oh, that's right, they do share that name. That's true. I only hear Springtrap as in FNAF, but yeah, you should definitely be careful when handling Springtraps. Indeed. Yeah, that's kind of a running joke with Swallow recently. He's kind of become obsessed with Springtraps. Like, not the character Springtrap, but, Springtraps as in, like, literal traps that, like, fly, like, toss you around with springs. Which is fun. Those are little fun things. Okay, I think it's over here. Okay. Mario's Dream. Episode 4. Wait, is there only 4 shines here? Huh, I didn't think there'd only be 4. Interesting. I guess there's not really much to get here anymore. But I guess we could end it off here. But if that's the case, I want to come back in and play as Luigi. Defeating Springtrap with a Springtrap. Eee! Or I could just dive off the cliff immediately and die. I was button mashing the text and that just made Mario like jump flip over Peach. That was pretty funny. Okay. I know you mean Springtraps isn't. Oh yeah. Like in this. Oh yeah, exactly. Like in the Sonic X opening. How did you? Like okay. Pressing the A button makes you jump. Pressing the B button makes you dive. And if you press both at the same time, you do this. So that's exactly what happened. And Peach just happened to be in front of me. And there was a cliff on the other side. And yeah, Mario didn't survive, unfortunately. We were impatience moment. Was I impatient? Oh, because I was button mashing. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe that counts as impatience. I guess so. I mean, I already read that text. So yeah, I love it. Time to clip. I approve. That's a very clippable moment. But anyway, here we have the area of dreams and like clouds and a bunch of like cozy things happening. And up here we have some mystic rainbow-colored paint that that you can get hit by. It doesn't look like Luigi actually gets paint on him, which is unfortunate. Oh, he does. A little. Yeah, he does. Okay. So this is kind of like paintbrush stuff. But yeah, it kind of looks like we cleaned out this area already. I love Nuzlocke because it gives me a new appreciation for Pokemon that I never really cared about. That I can respect a lot, actually. Like Hoppip. I approve. Anyway, I think I'm gonna end things off in the captain quarters because that seems like a place that I'm gonna go to next time. Or no, wait, hold on. Yeah, I can actually show something off. Let's do that instead. This way. Because it might be a while before I can, I probably won't be able to stream next week because, I have some big things going on next week, but, yeah, we'll see. I want to see what the captain has to say now that we have 120 shines. Or if, like, pipes open up. Yeah, that looks new. I've learned valuable intel this time. This will do nicely for my inventions. Oh my word, good sir. We need more power. We can get the computers back online. Okay, you already said that. So I guess just this opens up things automatically. It's not even a Nuzlocke thing. E. Okay, I'll just make this cruise to remember. E. Let's take a quick demo to see what's coming up ahead. Vaporwave, nozzle nonsense. I'm not actually gonna play this level, I'm just gonna take a look at it. You like Muck a lot? Muck is very underrated. I think Muck just needs some, like, you know, some love, some people to appreciate him. Whoa, this is trippy. Oh, I thought I was moving. I was wondering what the heck was going on. Alright. This looks very, very techy. And that looks like the Daisy Cruiser. Huh. Me lucky, it's cyber-like. It's very, very cyber-like. Huh. Interesting. very retro. I concur. I'm trying to think of like the most cozy place we can get to. I'm probably gonna go back to Mario's Dream actually now that I think about it, because that seems like a cozy place. And then the stream will actually be over and I can eat fish. I promise. Even though I want to keep streaming. But I must go. I have things I must do. Nothing cozier than a dream. I appreciate it. And I agree. Go here. And then I'll go to like a really cozy spot under a tree and then it'll be stream time. I mean, not stream time anymore. 5 hours, man. How does the time go by that quickly? I'm probably gonna be listening to this music like in my off time. This way, there's a fountain. Looks like a cozy resting spot. I guess up in the fountain would be nice. I'm not sure Mario can sleep, like Luigi can sleep there though. I guess this is a cozy location. Do I have to swim in this water? Yeah. But let's go under here. Yeah, this will work as like an exit location. Alright everybody, thanks for sticking around for however long you decide to stick around. I'm gonna go get some leftover fish. I'll probably stream either another week, like in 2 weeks from now, maybe a bit longer. This is a good stream. Thanks for sticking around, Don. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Thanks for Swallow for stopping by. Thanks for Steven for stopping by again as well. It was nice having you around. It's really cool to have one of the devs watch me play. That's also particularly cool. The spring trap will activate momentarily. That's unfortunate. Yeah, thanks to Soda and Ben for sticking around as well. Always really cool to have you guys around. And yeah, hope you make the best out of the rest of your weekend. And do something fun, eat something tasty. See you guys all later. And of course, like, make sure you sleep well tonight. Because sleeping is very important. Goodbye.